get my chi ready. So, welcome to the stream. We are picking up right from where we left off in our Out of the Abyss campaign. Thank you everybody for joining. This has been a hassle, but we are continuing strong. What is this? 39, 40?
40.
40. It's an anniversary. We should have done something
We're in.
special. So, unfortunately, circumstances beyond my control waged war against me today. Hey, thank you very much. Oh, thank you for that. I will probably use that today. So, I want to welcome you guys to the stream. We have some guest players joining us today. We'll get to them in a moment, but we're just going to pick up from where we left off last week and let the story just kind of go its way. So last we left off, our adventurers were searching for some answers and took a bounty on to find a vampire spawn that has been harassing Landron in the recent months. They got some clues recently, followed the threads, and found a sort of temple that was desecrated and also cursed, almost in the same vein. They met a banshee who seemed to have a bit of humanity left in her and tried to kind of offer them not only some information on where they could find this vampire spawn and the missing small folk, but a little bit of clues and backstory to the person guarding this sort of house. They met Kaelin, a steel-bound knight, once highly active and decorated in Algorand, the last human bastion in Alvaron, and were able to take him down. Now, there was some more dramatic moments, but you're gonna have to kind of watch the VOD. It's kind of hard to relive. So should check that out. But after defeating Kaelin, they made their way down to the basement where the vampire spawn not only nested, but was keeping the small folk prisoners. Unfortunately, they had not made it in time, and many of them were absconded or eaten. Those that had been taken away from this place were revealed to have been sent off to Mesberata, city of sorcerers, and that's kind of where we pick things up after the vampire was destroyed, after the revelation of where these small folk had been taken, and the overall sort of completion of this quest, as not only was the culprit destroyed, but information followed. So we pick up on a warm day still in the mid-afternoon near the Greenlands between the Erie and Landron, still in the home of Kaelin and Lyrian, as Tekel has made his way up the ladder out and got into where they have buried Kaelin. As you look down, Tekel, at the freshly made grave that you and Sarah worked on, we have Orgoth, Ray, and Sarah still in the basement. That's where our story continues. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, we have to take a look around to see if there's anything in there.
Make an investigation check.
I'll help you, Orgoth.
Just look around, see if there's anything worthwhile here.
All right.
Can't see there.
The blood is fresh. All the cages are unlocked recently, and did not find it very necessary to relock them. They swing open with a creak. You look around, you see clothes, freshly torn, you see notes on the table. Looking around, some of the notes are a mixture of just torn out things from probably Kaelin and Lyrian's days. But there's also some things written in blood. Just a language you don't really understand. What languages do you know, Orgoth?
I also show it to Ray, but I know Orcish, Celestial, Infernal, and Undercommon, other than Common. And my Undercommon's a little rough.
Well, there's traces of Infernal to it. Sort of like mocking curses, sort of like the defacing of like touching moments in these journals. Just sort of written over like graffiti. They don't really make much sense as they are. But much like the altar that you guys came upon, it looks more of like just the sort of desecration slash sort of making fun of the sort of good moments or the decent things that they come across.
So it's just like a diary book or like a I don't know what you call, like a log book or something.
Yeah, one's
Like a
belonging to Kaelin or something.
Like a false
All right, I'll just-
temple? Or sorry, false shrines? Or is that what you're saying? They've got it built like a false shrine? Or a false altar? Sorry.
No, that the journal reminds you of the altar that was defiled, where instead of him using it to write his own notes or something, he probably glanced through it, crossed out things in blood, cut out pages, and just made a mockery of, you know.
I say, that's great. I said, you think this is worth having Tekel take a look at, or is this just garbage?
We might as well just put it in our pockets, but I think it was just talking about that shrine you saw being defiled.
Okay, if there's nothing else of interest down there, I just kind of take the ladder up with follow Tekel out, I guess.
You guys make your way up, looking about to see if there's anything you've left behind. It just looks like their nest, nothing of immediate consequence. You head on up to eventually find Sarah, looking through some of the rooms, the paintings, the plants, overall just the natural like aesthetic that the house sort of had back when it was still taken care of. And you guys are all together.
Sorry we couldn't save him right.
Well, at least the threat's taken handled, and this vampire won't be bothering any more travelers. So we can at least tell the temples and tell the merchants the roads are open, and I'm sure they'll all be quite thrilled.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. At least we got rid of the immediate threat.
Yeah, exactly.
Do we have any proof to bring back to the Fighters Guild?
You can take the guys. I don't know what you can take. Take something out of the basement as a trophy.
The journal you got.
We could bring his body, but his head is basically gone.
It's a little mushy.
It's a little bit of a stain.
Does he
on
have
the
like
floor.
a ring on his hand or something that you can, like, you know what I mean? Take a ring or some sort of identifying piece of, you know, like a brooch or something that he wore. I don't know.
I think we got her name and his name, and my word so far, and it should be enough.
Oh, I can back you up, obviously.
We also have the house as proof if they need to go down to the
Yeah,
basement.
they can always come here and look if true. Here you go, take a look for yourself, buddy. We're not going to touch anything else.
Good thinking to go.
Yeah. So,
Is there anything else you guys want to take a look at, bring with you before heading back out?
what I mean, I don't remember what there was to look at. We went through the basement. We found the notebook. I give the notebook to Takel. I'm like, here, check out these notes. I don't know if it's scribble or if it's something worthwhile, but it's the only thing I found down there.
Do you have some armor on?
As you're looking through as you run down and look at the body, no armor. You see a collection of vampire teeth. See mush, blood, and a black cloak. Looks like black robe.
Look at Orgoth. Are they going to come back to life? Ain't that what vampires do?
I don't think so. No, not this one. This one's not coming back to life, I can tell you that.
All right.
Yeah. No. If it's going to regenerate, it's going to take 2 lifetimes.
So you guys gather your things, take one last look around with the daylight still on you, piercing a bit through the trees. You start heading back to Landron, moving through the edge of the forest, following the path back the way you came. It's a bit of a different route back to Landron since you sort of went to like the altar, then went to like the home. So you're actually taking a path you actually haven't taken before. Here the ground is a bit also like rocky and like very difficult. It's not like it's not difficult terrain in the mechanical sense, but it's more like it's broken up. They don't have like an immediate like cobblestone path or anything like that towards Landron, but there's still one that Kalen and probably his wife, flattened out at times. That eventually fades as you make your way onto the greens towards the town.
You guys tired?
A little
You
bit.
Get back to town and get some sleep. At least I'm gonna sleep during the day. I don't want to get exhausted.
I think we gotta go to the Fighters Guild first, let them know what's happened.
Yeah.
You can sleep when you're dead.
Trying not to die.
Well, you guys keep on for about 10 minutes through the roads as you're just, or not really the road, the broken terrain, making your way just north as you can see a mountain range. The Crown Mountain's still far off, but like its immense size makes it easy to spot and track, and you're aiming a little to the right of it where Landron would be. It's, as you're breaking through this sort of, terrain that you feel like a slight tremble in the earth. You can all make perception checks.
Earthquake.
You get a little PTSD of the purple worm from the Underdark.
Oh shit.
As you feel the ground kind of like tremble, but it's not like the purple worm, where the purple worm was this consistent like culmination of grinding vibrations in your direction. This seems like a stop and go. It's not continuous in the sense that it's happening often enough, but it's maybe 2-3 rumbles, 2-3 rumbles, stops, picks up again, stops.
Which way do you hear that, guys?
A little bit more west, northwest, a little bit still towards Landron, but a bit, just a little bit out of the way.
It's
To
closer
the
to
northwest,
mountains.
towards where the knights, the knights on the Griffin Riders, or
No, they're more east. They're actually pretty close east to you, towards you. As you notice that you're actually in the shadow of this mountain range, that you see the perpetual yellow aura light just still looking out like a searchlight at the surrounding areas. But as you're picking up, you guys want to go that way or head to Landron?
I say we head to Landron. Unless y'all want to go that way.
no, we can head back to the inn if that's what you feel. I mean, if there's this weird light, I mean, is this a bear investigating?
Are we there? Are we already loosened up? I mean,
what if
spend some more time before we have to go to sleep and talk to the Fighters Guild? I mean, we got some hours left, guys. We can take care of something.
Yeah, I think we should probably go investigate it if y'all are cool with that. I think we should investigate it.
Yeah, we can investigate it, and then whoever gets close, I can just turn them invisible.
I'll kneel down and touch the ground and see if we can figure out which way we're going. We already know. This way, guys.
As Ray, you start taking lead. You start making your way to what looks to be a broken set of high ground approaching, as the landscape shifts, and now you're on the lower end. You see these hills of rock and green grass start to kind of funnel you guys towards this sort of alcove. It's here where Keptis and Mr. Nomre, you find yourselves in the middle, high up in a tree. You find yourself in a tree because recently you guys were in the middle of a bit of a scuffle. As you look down, and the both of you are in a tree, Keptis and Nomre, or Gray, you look down and see what looks to be this sort of ogre atop of him, and he's a fat, big one. He's got big teeth, sharpened. He's wearing armor, and on the back of him, he has a backpack with 2 goblins on the top of it. And they're looking up at you guys in the tree, and both of them just say, "Yeah, come down now! Hurry up! Don't make this harder on yourselves."
You guys see that? Am I the only one seeing that?
I'm not sure what I'm seeing.
It's like the apple's too tall for the wolf. You know, it jumps, but just can't get what it wants.
Or us just looking at the guys.
Do I see anyone else? Do I see anyone else approaching?
I don't see anyone approaching. It's just you, and it's you, Keptis, and a deep gnome right next to you, who still swears that they don't see him in this tree high above, as this ogre, a pair of goblins, and what looks like a continuing entourage of different goblins that have now sacked your caravan and are just looting things while you're still stuck in the tree.
I look down at the goblin that was calling to me and gently say, I'm not coming down. That's not happening. You guys can easily just go on.
The the goblins just like start taking arrows and just shooting right through the tree line, and it shoots right past you. A hobgoblin approaches, and they're tall, a bit more civilized. He's wearing armor. He's got a long sword at his side, hair tied in a bun. A sort of like amber or burgundy skin. Looks up. Don't make it more difficult. There's no one out here to help you. And as you can see, you're clearly outnumbered. Make your way down, and we won't feed you to them. And he just points over to not only the ogre with the backpack full of goblins in it, but another ogre down the road, now just flipping crates over one of the caravans and just looking through barrels.
So, how far up the tree are we?
About 25 feet up.
How
Okay.
leafy is this tree?
Pretty leafy.
I really hope I don't have to do this, but we're not gonna come down. You could take whatever you want. We don't want to bother you.
Is that the end of it? Just making sure.
That's the end of it. Yeah, that's the end of it. Until I have to do something I don't want to do.
Sure. So, the hobgoblin just crosses his arms, flustered. Bring them down. And the ogre just starts, no language, just starts grabbing the tree and just starts shaking it as hard as he can. Just, I need both of you to make dexterity checks. Stay in the tree.
You got this.
Check or save?
Check.
15.
As you start almost
Jesus.
falling like on the branch onto the branch, you see your deep gnome companion, ally, whatever he is or isn't, has just like the gravity and isn't even budging amongst it, as you almost see like this sort of like gust of wind right past his head as he stoically looks off into the distance, like an anime intro. As Gnome Ray doesn't buckle at all. As it's shaking over and over again, Ray, Takel, Sarah, Orgoth, you slowly approach a bit of this scene as you see right when you turn into this alcove. You stop for a moment and get a little bit of cover as you see this ogre just flipping over a caravan wagon and just like opening crates and breaking barrels, just searching for stuff.
So when I was laughing, I thought I could just see maybe the tops of the trees of two people in the top and an ogre jumping up and down.
Well, ogre's definitely is shaking the tree at this point.
And then yeah, no, and then we notice it's an actual like troop when we crest the hill a little bit more.
Yeah, you're on the low ground. As it sort of now there's two flanking hills on your left and right.
And I'm like, oh shit! I thought that was funny. Sorry. It looks like there's two people in trouble. From what I could see here, a bearded gnome and a cloaked figure.
I just see a couple people up in a tree.
The ogre might be a little dangerous, but what's the numbers again? How many can you guys see?
I think I see a hobgoblin, at least one.
And there's two ogres, right?
Yeah. Why don't you guys give me a perception check each of you?
So there was one ogre with two goblins in his backpack.
I think there's another one flipping stuff over.
It's really difficult as you have now turned the corner to like get some cover, but you look over, trying not to get the ogre's immediate attention. You know that there's at least two ogres. The one closer to you, bare-chested. The one further off looks to be wearing some kind of armor, but it's hard to make out the rest from here. Oh, Takel, I didn't see your 20. My bad. Takel, you see into the minds of them. You notice, Takel, actually, as you guys take cover, you hear above you, that hasn't noticed you, a set of goblin voices on the hill, like, right above you. Remember, you guys are, like, in the low ground, now flanked by these two rock hills. The one above you, you hear a pair of voices of goblins, and the one to the left as well. Seems like the goblins or whatever group of monsters have now ambushed this caravan. Just have this entire place surrounded.
There's goblins all over the place. The ogres are flipping stuff over and trying to push a tree down.
Can we handle this? Is this something that we should call back to for some reinforcements, or do we need to jump in
There's
here?
there's two people
No.
in trouble, so
I think we got this. I think we can handle this.
Let's go. I guess if there's a bunch of goblins around the perimeter, can we, like, jump them and try to take some of them out before we go into the main melee, or somehow sneak up on these guys, get an advantage somehow?
Let's find out.
I splashed. To kill
Some sort of tactics.
Could I
underneath
yell
both.
down to, since they're shaking the tree, could I yell down to deceive them and trying not to wake up the tree?
Sure.
Like a magic tree or something where it could, like, do they have those? Could it,
how you
like, come
gonna-
alive?
how you gonna do it?
What do you want to tell them?
Just
Well, I'm
oh wait,
pretty
actually,
sure
I can guidance him.
Sure.
that goblins aren't very smart. Ogres are maybe like one level above them. If these trees exist and we're in a tree, I could convince, quotes, that they are about to make the biggest mistake of their lives.
Sure.
Am I close enough? I could touch him.
Yeah. So I will
I'm
say,
going-
if you want to just go for the deception now, you can do a straight roll with his guidance. But if you want to role play it out a little bit, I'll give you advantage. Your choice.
So I'm not very good at roleplay, so I think I will.
That's fine.
That's
Just
it.
roll
You can give
deception.
it a shot.
Yeah. So just make a deception check, and we'll see what you'll get first. Then you can add guidance after. 1, 3. Good.
Darn it.
So now roll 1d4. So slash roll 1d4.
No space.
Yeah, space. / roll space 1d4.
That's fine. So you look down and start shouting warnings at them, trembling as Keptis on the other side just starts helping you sort of just like lend to that terror. You speak a little goblin, so you say some keywords, that they can not only understand but be afraid of. As you do that, the two goblins immediately start panicking and smacking the ogre on the head, trying to get him to stop shaking the tree. They start continuously, attacking him until he starts backing up from the tree about just about 5 feet back. Stop shaking it, and there's just an argument now with the ogre looking up to the goblins and the goblins looking down at the ogre.
hate to kill. And I flash the inside of my cuffs of my armor, and there'd be 2 giant runes that have been etched in them that I've been doing recently that nobody knew about. And I go from medium to large.
Did you change your token again?
I don't know if I was trying to, but I never did. It never actually did anything.
I don't have a new token on this computer for you.
Mine shows up the way it's been the whole time.
Well, that's
Grade
in the
changes.
that's in the home page.
Sorry, man.
I haven't changed mine in a long time.
I just assumed he was colorblind and made it green for a reason.
Sorry.
And I go, I'll take the ogre shaking the tree. You guys
We
caused
put it back the way it
chaos.
was. It doesn't matter.
Oh, are we? Oh, so you want to go ahead and rush them and not worry about the goblins that are ambushing around?
Yeah. I don't think they have much time.
Well, all right. That's fine with me. We can do that.
I mean, you guys cause chaos anytime, any way you want to.
Why don't lucky I have a backup word now. Like, why is he a square?
Because he just is.
Yeah,
Oops.
it is Orgoth. A hungry square.
So, why don't I bring us here? Welcome you guys to the current map. We have our adventurers on the bottom left, just coming in. Some high ground on the right, and the left about 15 feet up. We got a mix of bushes and trees in the surrounding area. I'm gonna see if I can showcase the map one full time before making my way. Oh. Should be. So, you guys should all see your tokens on the map and everything. You have not been detected yet, everyone down there. I will say roll me a round of stealth checks to see if you can maintain a surprise round.
Oof.
25, because I do not have disadvantage. Orgoth, even with advantage, it's a 1.
It's like clonk, 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 clonk. They'll never hear me coming. Clink, clank, clonk.
And I grew big, so I guess that's what happened.
As,
A 1 and a 0. That's the best. Okay, those out of the way.
as you resolve yourselves to help, you push forward and Ray immediately enlarges, hits the tree. Tree falls over onto Orgoth. He dodges out of the way. It slams towards Sarah, and Sakel, it the tree. A leaf branch falls off and blocks your visage, but everyone else is clear as day. As you sort of like now see, we'll even make a. Let's see if we can make a knocked over tree real quick. Let's say the tree.
Hey, real quick, do you guys know how to minimize character, like portraits?
I don't.
Cogwheel all the way to the right.
Yeah, cogwheel all the way to the right. They go to video, and then on video, you gotta go to name.
Make it brown so you see.
Ah, there we go. Perfect. Thank you.
You up?
There we go. So we'll say this is now the broken up tree path. The Kel is kind of covered in. As the goblins just turn around, and the ogre just like flips over a barrel, looks down the road, squints his eyes as Ray enlarges and swells to a bigger size. Are you no longer medium, Ray?
Yeah, I'm large. I think it means I take up an extra. Yep.
Yeah. As Ray swells to a size, the ogre looks down at him, and I would like you all to click on your tokens, and then roll initiative. This should be good. Trying to make sure here. I got a lot of characters, don't I? So yes.
Everybody roll for initiative. Damn, nat 20.
Load the pack for me.
Wasting those early, huh?
For a 21.
Burn them now.
Sphere.
What?
A sphere.
That's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's everything for now. So. More of the initiative order. That it's that important, but okay. So, everybody's rolled, correct?
Yes.
Everybody's returned. Well, welcome to Saturday Night Dungeons and Dragons.
Woohoo, let's go.
Let's do this. 60 foot.
So, as you all look out at the mixture of goblins and ogres, this hobgoblin sort of coordinating this, he looks over in a lulled sense of pulls out his long sword, and Sarah is up first.
My turn, correct?
Yes.
Sarah Michael Phil.
Sarah Michael Phil.
All right, what I'm gonna do is, how far away am I from the guys that are hanging in the trees?
How far is
25. 25 feet to the closest one. Oh, no, sorry, 50 feet to them. My bad.
Oh, okay, that's easy. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna scream out to them, just like, let go of the tree and jump inside the portal. I'm gonna cast Dimension Door. So they can pass through it to get to, and so they can get it to, so they can jump through it and get to our side.
Only 5
You can teleport yourself as the door apparates yours to you to a place that you want, and then you can take someone there, but it's not actually like a doorway that people.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm sorry. No, what I'll do is,
I wouldn't jump in the portal anyways.
alright, scratch all that. Sorry. So what I'll do is the ogre, I'll just cast vicious mockery on the ogre. It's like, you're ugly and your mom doesn't love you.
That's a wisdom check.
Yes.
So,
Go back to it because I'm on my phone. He failed. And then I believe he also has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay.
If I believe it.
You harass this ogre and then duck into some cover, or is there something else you want to do?
No, I'll duck into some cover.
Okay. So you yell out some obscenities, get behind the rock, Now we have Keptis, followed by the goblins.
Okay, I'm gonna call down to the hobgoblin again, and we just need you to go away. We won't bother you as you take stuff. And as much as I don't want to, I'm gonna put this here just in case I need it, and maybe as a sign of intimidation, I'm gonna spiritual weapon in front of him. Is that casting or that's damage though? I don't know what that is.
That's the attacking.
That's the attack, right? Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I put it in front of him, but I upcast it to level 3. And in front of him, these two glowing fists tied with red cord appear in front of him. And I just, please just leave us. And I'll dodge action, and then that's it.
Okay. Is that good for you?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be okay.
You look down, you point at the terrain, these two glowing fists just prepare to punch him, and then you assume dodge. It is the goblin's turn. Each of them are going to take some shots. All of the first two at Ray. A natural 1. And a 13. The next set is going towards Orogoth.
Which goblins are attacking here?
Above you.
The ones up on the cliff.
Yeah. Right now, yeah.
8 and 18. I don't think those hit. The 2
8 and 18 now.
furthest end are going to shoot towards Keptis. They have disadvantage. Well, 1 at Keptis and... No, 2 at Keptis, 2 at Nomer. Okay. Goblin. So the first 2 at Keptis are disadvantage. Ooh, 18 and 19.
They both hit.
Get fucked. 5 points of piercing. Second round, 11. Then Nomre or Gray. You take only 5 points, Keptis.
5 in total?
5 in total.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then 2 towards Gray. First one is a 23 to hit. That's 4 points of piercing. Second, oh shit, another 20, yeah. 3 points of piercing. So in total, you take 7 points of piercing. So just subtract that from your character sheet, and you should see it change on your token. There you go. That being said,
That was with disadvantage?
that was
Jeez.
just- yeah. I hit new players more often than not. It knows.
Hey, he didn't instant kill you, so you're already doing better than some of us in this room.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Yippee!
To kill, you're up.
All right. They're already hitting people. So I'm going to 5, 10, sneaking through, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
There's no difficult terrain, any of this, none of this?
Not unless you're trying to climb these high ground.
Yeah, okay.
And I want to cast darkness right here, so I can cover the goblins, the ogre, and the hobgoblin. It would be trying to, yeah. So the hobgoblin, the ogre, and the 2 goblins.
That?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast darkness on there, and so that way they can't see the 2 in the tree.
Okay, cool. You get out of the bush, run behind the tree, point over, looking for a good spot. Immediately, your eyes roll back, and then the entire area around that just, an orb of black shadow just encompasses it. No sunlight pierces through it. that, it's Ray's turn. Unless you have a bonus action you want to do.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Ray, you're up.
Gonna test out the big rage, and I'll go ahead and bonus action rage. I have one left, and I will sprint towards the ogre. I got my claws out, and I'm gonna go try to start raking.
Rush over. You both lock and slam into each other as he goes for a swing and you go for your slashes. Go ahead, make me your attacks.
Oh, crap. Sorry.
Okay.
And
First hit.
Because of big, I get one more of those.
Ah, yeah, that's right.
And here comes the second claw with my first attack.
Good.
And a 1. I miss with my left. And
As you swing with the left, he immediately just punches you across the face and interrupts the blow. You guys then just lock in to each other, just trying to. First time you've been this side, so you're just getting acclimated to it.
and I come with my second attack. It was a 14 hit.
Everybody, is that your second hit
Oh,
already?
sorry. I get to swipe twice with my claws and then swipe twice with my claws.
Nice. Sure.
It's
yeah,
about. I wouldn't get. I don't think I get the +4 on the second one, but I didn't hit anyway.
No, 14 hits.
14.
It's an ogre.
Yeah.
Big belly, beer belly.
11.
And then here comes the. That one doesn't hit. Yes, it does, because it's not per turn.
1d6. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I was just
Hits.
getting there.
Yeah.
It hits, and then now I come with the one that doesn't get my bonus. And 12 probably doesn't it.
12 just hits.
No. Oh,
Let's go.
that left is coming in, and this is -4. With 4 damage.
Just 4 damage.
Not bad. Oh, I made him have only 4 health. Awesome. And like most things, I don't remember what it was. So he was at 80. We'll say you did 40 damage. I don't remember.
8,
Seems like a lot.
Let's see.
8, 6, and 11. 8, 6, and 11. 19, 25. Is that 25 damage I did total, I think?
Sure.
You were really
Say
close.
30. Let's say 30.
No, I was just saying, you were really close.
34.
See, I was
you're
close.
right.
No, 30.
head-
30. my
Oh,
bad.
see?
30.
Your head math was better than mine. Holding a reaction, I'm good to go. Thank you.
Gray, Gnome Ray, Gray Gnome, Rockman. You look around and see that there's an orb of darkness now completely concealing the hobgoblin, the ogre with the backpack full of goblins on it. You can hear them shouting, but you can't see them. What would you like to do?
Okay. I want to jump down from the tree using that dark smoke to my advantage to get away.
Okay, sure. You want to jump into the darkness?
No,
Or are you trying to, like, which direction
opposite.
you want to
Oh yeah, that way. Opposite to where those goblins are on that ridge.
go? Sure. Don't even have to roll. You chop down with the boots, and immediately you've got 25 movement if you want to go.
Every square is 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? Still got your action or bonus action?
Attack.
I do have a bow on me.
Do it.
Hey, you can use your bow.
I want to use my bow.
Sure. What do you want to hit?
In my envision of this ogre that Ray is fighting.
Yes.
Right, I want to smack that thing with an arrow.
Sure. As you start running away on your little legs, you turn around, pull the bow out, take aim, fire a shot. 14 hits. So first click the purple thing for short bow. That should roll your first damage.
Plus your sneak attack.
First 10.
I was
now.
No.
No, it's fine. Sneak attack. It's fine.
So first you got the 10. Now go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
My big ass is standing there. Yeah.
Okay. You fire off a shot and immediately sinks into the ear of the ogre. It immediately just panics as it tries to grab at the arrow, trying to pull it out, covered in earwax and blood. It gets stuck in there as Ray's still harrying him. Anything else you want to try?
Nope, that's all I want to do.
Okay. It is the Hulk Goblin's turn. He's going to run out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He's going to run out. Before he does, he goes, "Wake up, stupid! We are under attack! Dos Carhu!" And make a perception check, right? He's saying some weird shit.
Damn.
Little human. He's gonna rush up. He's gonna make a couple of longsword attacks. The first one with advantage is 18.
It hits.
That's 8 points of slashing. Boost to 4. Second is double natural ones. As he swings the second time, he brings his sword in, and it gets almost chipped as your armor on that wrist just immediately, one of the runes smacks the blade and cracks it. The iron blade now almost fully dulled. Looks nervous, but that's where he is. Now for the Ogre Howdah. It is going to immediately just charge into the tree, head on, try to knock it over. 14 kept this. In order to not fall out the tree, I need you to make a dexterity save. I would say check, but now we're in combat, so it's gonna be a save.
Can it see the tree in the darkness?
13.
Nah, he's just rushing.
He's just rushing.
He's just like pick a direction, rush, hit, runs into tree. Yeah, so immediately hits the tree. He suffers, let's just say, 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And the tree immediately starts to wave. Kept as you fall out where you're standing, 25 feet up. So now you're just on the bottom floor of that. 25 feet up is a bit of damage. 1, 2, 5. 5d6. Take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall out of the tree.
Dang.
And then it is Orgoth's turn.
Okay. Okay. Orgoth is going to just charge up next to Ray here, and he's going to slam the hammer of echoes into the ground, and everybody's going to have to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, or take 6 points of damage.
How much damage?
6.
So minus 6.
Damn near hits everybody, huh?
It hits everybody, yeah. They didn't make it. They missed their saving throw, huh?
With the goblins. Ogre succeeded. Ogre failed.
That ogre's just not having a good time.
Yeah, that one that failed only takes half damage. Yeah. So.
Hobgoblin. Hold on. Ooh, natural 20.
Damn.
But wait, there's more.
He takes no damage as he just rages against it with his broken sword. He throws it to the ground and brings out a brand new long sword with the sail sticker still on it. Rips off the safety tag. And then there is one more combatant that was being woken up, and I guess it's important that he rolls too. You know?
Oof.
Oh boy. Why she's hill giant? I'm like, I don't see him.
I was curious. Does that spiritual weapon get a opportunity attack against the hobgoblin or no?
It doesn't.
Okay.
But also, he didn't have it attacking.
Okay. All right.
Which is kind of why it's. Well, can be moved if you would like to. So anything else?
So all the goblins are deafened as well.
Yep, all the goblins are deafened. The ogre in front of you is deafened.
Yeah. And the only thing I'm going to try to do is knock the hobgoblin down with my shield as my bonus, as my shield master. So he's got to do a strength. What do I do? A strength?
Strength for strength.
Strength for strength.
Rolled a 17.
I rolled a 15. Okay, so he's up.
Do remember, you have proficiency in athletics, don't you?
I do.
So when it's an attribute you have proficiency in, you can use that ability. So for example, this would be athletics. So you would be.
Oh, I could have rolled an athletics versus just doing a strength.
Yeah. So remember, if it's an attribute check, like dexterity, stuff like that, like you can do acrobatics. If it's strength, athletics, stuff like that. For now, we'll just say you guys smash in, you knock him to the ground anyway, because you would have used athletics. So he's prone on the ground looking up towards you. It's Sarah's turn now. Oh, sorry. At the top of the turn order, Biggie Smalls here wakes up from his slumber. He's gonna roll initiative. 19. Nice.
It's like my uncle. Weird.
See this heavy set, just bulbous, but still muscle bound and in the right places. Disoriented, sleepy, lazy, fly covered, just fly swarming him. Looks around. You see this hill giant. And with that, Sarah's turn.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers. I'm gonna cast that 3rd level. I'm gonna place it where the ogre and the hobgoblin, so right behind there.
Okay.
Tap on it, see if it goes to another floor.
That should be So 15 damage.
Yep. Yeah, DC save. Is it a DC save? Oh, it's not.
No, they just
No.
take the damage. So the first round, they all take 15. Okay. So you look out. I'm gonna move you over here. You look out. You cast Cloud of Daggers, and all of these daggers just start swirling around in a vortex around them. Tries to block them, but they're just getting cut down. The ogre's got an arrow in his ear, rays on top of him. He's got these daggers cutting him low. Looking very, very rough.
Gotcha. what I'll do is, as a bonus action, I'll do my bardic inspiration, and I'll do it for Ray. I'm like, you big beautiful beast, bowl him out, and then he has a bardic inspiration already. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Jump back to cover. And then Keptis, it is your turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna. Since I'm more, am I prone?
Falling from that height, not on your turn. Yes.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. And then after the 15, oh, I get up, obviously. It's 10 to get up, or it's half? It's half, right?
Half.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
so that's my 15. And then remind me if this is a thing. Can I double bonus action instead of an action, or no?
Action, bonus action.
Okay. So then, as I'm running back, I'm going to bless. I'm going to bless my friend Ray, the very large man that is punching the ogre. And
Both are Ray.
yeah.
Both are named Ray.
Great.
Oh shit.
Gray.
Yeah. All right. And then the orc. If I can see him, can I see him? Can I see Orgoth or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll give them 3. Those 3 get blessed. So now they get a D4 whenever they roll.
Nice.
And then I am going to snap my fingers, and I'm going to Shield of Faith the very large man punching the ogre. And that's my turn.
Be careful. think
Both are
blessed.
concentration spells.
Yeah, you can't do 2 concentration.
Oh, they're both concentration? Ah, damn, I didn't think it was.
And
Shit.
technically,
All right,
also, so is your spiritual weapon.
No, it's not.
It's not?
No, it just says
Last?
duration 1 minute. Yeah.
Right?
Okay, so I will save Shield of Faith then. I will still do Bless. And I will... Can I see the ogre that knocked me down, or no?
Nah, he's in darkness.
Okay. Then I'm going to move my spiritual weapon towards the ogre, and I'm going to hit it with it.
Okay. You rush it over. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Weapon.
He has advantage with 12 hits anyway. Gives you could crit.
And then I upcast it. So it does 10 force.
Okay. As you will the fist to come out, they come swinging next to Ray and immediately just haymaker it across the face. For 10 points of damage, that it will do. As you see this... Oh, come on. No. As this ogre immediately gets punched and his lights go out, he falls into the cloud of daggers as they just mince him up.
So that killed. That's fine, and I'm not gonna worry about the actual number for it. But I don't think that casts right.
Nope. You said you upcast it, and
At 3, right?
yeah, but did you click 3?
Yeah, I did, but it didn't seem like it gave me the extra 1d8, right?
It did not.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna have to just roll it myself then. Okay, good to know.
Well, just keep
All
an
right,
eye.
that'll be
Hover
yeah,
over
that'll be
the
turn.
thing, and then. All right. So with that, it is the goblins' turns. We've got a round of attacks here. These two are gonna push on over. 2 towards Sarah. 21 to hit. 3 piercing. 7 to hit. Miss. To kill. Short bow 18.
Miss.
Short bow 19.
Hits.
4 points of piercing. Then we've got Mr. Gray. 9 to hit. And 18 to hit. So the 18 I think hits you.
Yeah, the 18 hits him.
Okay. That's 5 points of piercing, but do you not have ability to stop some of that?
I have.
I think. Well, no. Just double check.
I have a reaction. Uncanny dodge.
Sure. If that's the one, I think that one or the other one, I don't.
Yeah,
remember
it's
which.
uncanny dodge.
Yeah. So go
You
ahead.
can you can have the attack's damage against you.
How much was that damage?
So it was 5. So reduced to 2.
Nah, just let it hit.
Okay. You see it coming towards you, and you go to dodge out of the way, and you go, eh, as it shoots into your shoulder. That's 2, 4, 6. The other goblins cannot take hit because they're still in there until the ogre Halda moves out of the darkness. So we now have the hill giant's turn.
I lost concentration on darkness, by the way,
Oh,
when I got hit. So
oh, okay. So then they would have taken a round of attacks. Then. Are you sure though? Oh, you rolled a 5.
I rolled a 5. Yeah.
So they would have taken a couple shots, 2 of them at Ray. So 12 to hit, and then 23 to hit.
It's not to 23.
So you take 3 points of piercing, brought down to 1, and then the hill giant will boom, 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 and then he will pick up this massive club, raise it high in the air, and then just slam it straight down on top of you, Ray. That is going to be technically with the flank. That will be a 26.
Question: because he's moving into that space, does he take the 44 damage from Cloud of Daggers?
He counterspelled it.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, you can roll the Cloud of Dagger damage.
Okay. Ooh, that might be hard. You
Ray, you take 23 points of bludgeoning damage as a massive club just comes slamming down on top of your head.
Is that one halved?
Yeah.
Bonk.
To 11.
11.
And then he is going to swing down. He's gonna swing at you again. You're big.
Yep. No, I'm big. I was asking for it.
23 again.
I can't stop that either.
What's your AC?
17.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I can get it to 21 time, but it's not.
When you enlarge, does your AC change?
No.
No?
I get a little more damage and some specials on checks and stuff. And 14 more.
7.
No,
got it.
7.
I got it.
So as the second strike slams down, this just thunderous club of wood just cracks with every strike on you, Ray. You feel yourself getting bludgeoned as the hill giant steps into the Legos and takes 6 points of damage. That will be his turn. To Kel up.
All right. Yeah, so I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and on my way through, I'm just going to say, hey guys, what's up? And I'm going to cast Shatter.
Cool. Before that, Keptis and Nomre or Ray, you get attacks of opportunity as this drow just walks through your... Shatter hits...
Can I make a check on him to see if he's like dangerous?
You know he's good. So
Well,
that's
I'm
4
skeptical
goblins.
of him already.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
you can take the attack if you want.
I mean, I wouldn't attack him anyway because that's how I am. But like, I could give him a high five if I know him.
Only 1 succeeds.
DC 16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
so
4, a 16, a 1, and a 1.
oh shit. All right, and
I'll let you choose which one lives. Might not matter.
16 damage.
Oh, 16, so he takes half, so
Yeah, he takes half.
that's 8.
8, yeah.
Yeah, so you can pick which one lives.
I'll let this goblin up top up here live.
Not him. He's the worst.
He's got 1 hit point, by the way.
And the ogre.
Excuse me.
Fix this page. Sorry about that. I needed to just move the camera up. Ogre Howda is con, right?
Yeah, it's a con save. DC 16. Okay. And he takes half.
8 points of damage as you point towards that center area, and just the shattering glass sound just keeps on echoing. Even some of the boxes and crates just splinter open. And you just see just random clothes and food, just random trade goods.
All right. And I'm going to yeah, that's gonna be it. I can't do that. Okay.
No problem. Good turn. Good turns. Combined with the Orgoth AoE and the shatters. I mean, they're all. I will say that you've only fought goblins one other time, but they're looking kind of rough in general. They're not hardy creatures. But with that, it's Ray's turn.
Yeah, I pull out Scalebreaker,
Okay.
and I try to club back with my Morning Star at the big guy.
Pull out Scalebreaker, and it almost swells a bit to your grasp, and you swing right at him. That's a hit.
Get on it. And 1d6, 1.
17 on the first, plus.
Oh, almost didn't do the space.
6. Damn.
Nice. And pull back and try to do the backhand, but I think it's only going to hit him in the belly. Oof. It's a crit.
Oh, mama.
Right in the belly. Trying to break some ribs.
Which
I should, yeah. Oh, he
10, 6, 2.
Didn't double it. They gave me the. I think it went. I think it went with the 14 instead of the 32.
So
2d20. Yeah, I don't see 2d.
So just 8. So we'll say.
You can
'cause
just-
your mod is your strength is how much?
4.
4. So 14 doubled. So what is that? 28.
Yeah.
Plus your 4, so now 32. Then plus the 5, so 37.
Cool.
37.
And that is it. I
worry.
stand there.
When we become rich and famous, then people can heckle me for maths. It is not this day.
Ray, you're
we
not
can't
gonna-
afford that
Yeah.
calculator yet.
Okay.
And,
Ray,
Bring in
you
those
have a
donos.
second attack, right?
All right.
that was my first attack and then my backhand. Yeah. Now it's Scalebreaker,
Oh,
not
wait.
my.
Double the last d6 also. So another 5.
Aye.
So another 5. Don't worry, I heard an inner Twitcher, our future
Hey.
future viewer. Actually, he should actually double the psychic damage. So all dice are doubled.
My
Um,
bonus. my bonus action, I will go ahead and use my final second wind, and that will be my turn, holding a reaction if needed. Nice.
As you swing once and strike it, you then see your sort of amethyst gemstone glimmer with some radiant energy as the bless spell guides you towards what looks to be a lingering injury. You smash into the temple of the hill giant and he almost falls backwards. Each step, by the way, reminds you of the sound you heard but 5-10 minutes ago.
Oh.
I forgot Scalebreaker critted, so he gets the whatever the 4 is. I'm almost there.
That is true. Scalebreaker crit.
The next hit ignores all resistance to magical damage.
Okay, nice.
He's vulnerable at the moment.
Yeah. I would say since he doesn't have, we won't do this every time, but because he doesn't have magic resistance, the next hit on him will do another d6. Just for now. Because he doesn't have any magic resistances. With that, it is Mr. Gray's turn.
Okay. I think I have those boots on.
You don't?
Let me look.
Yeah,
Pretty
you
sure.
Sure you would. Don't require.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
No, they don't. They don't. No.
No. Alright, well. I want to go up here on this ledge with these two goblins. I want to jump up there if I can.
Yeah, with the boots, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Oh. Yeah. Leap up, get behind the goblin.
And then I want to attack this goblin with my short sword.
Yeah. Natural. The 11 will not hit, but roll a d4 because you are technically blessed.
Oh, yeah.
And if you hit a 4, that will be a hit. As you jump behind him, you kind of like have that those moon boots style springs shoot you over him. You get behind him, he looks at you, you swing with the long sword and he just ducks out of the way. He looks at you and you guys are almost at the same height. And also their tokens are facing each other, so it's kind of...
Yeah, we're kissing.
I gotta be better with the camera. I'm forgetting to move it. So with that, you can still bonus action disengage and get away from it if you wanted to.
I will do that.
Okay, so you bonus action, disengage. You have about, I think, 5 feet more of movement. So if you want to get behind the tree, you could do that. Or get just out of melee of him.
There you go.
Jump up, get up there. And then that will be your turn. It's the Hobgoblin's turn. He is going to make 2 long swords at Orgoth.
First, Hobgoblin will take 6 damage from Cloud Dagger.
He already counterspelled it.
No, he did.
How much?
6.
Just 6.
Okay.
I rolled low.
I'm
just using the same damage from the same turn from the hill giant.
I don't remember if I did -6 to the giant.
You did.
I did?
Yeah,
Okay.
I know you did. Yeah.
Going back. Whoop! As a healing back up. Alright, first
Cheddar.
swing. Where's my goblin? My goblin babe. So longsword strike number 1 is a 10. Longsword strike number 2 is a 13. As he starts swinging at Orgoth, his sword slams against your shield, and he gets pushed back, hoping to not, and hit the cloud of daggers, but then he just starts getting cut up, starts swinging wildly, no effect. That'll be his turn. Finally, my Ogre Hauda is going to look around towards you, make the iconic Lord of the Rings ogre sound, and charge towards Mr. Tukel.
Hello.
With the dead bodies of the goblins following.
They got stuck in his armor.
Yep, they're stuck in the basket. First mace attack, natural 20.
Wait. Do I get opportunity? Do I get opportunity?
He's entering your space, not leaving your space.
Does that not work that way? I thought if they ran past
No.
you, it still counts as.
Well, he's entering your combat space. He's not running
It's when
past your
if
combat
he's
space.
running away from
Oh,
you,
okay.
then you get an opportunity. If he's running towards you, it's just
You can't run away.
Let's see what we got here. 18. As he rushes forward, angry from the darkness and now the dead weight of goblins above him, he rushes forward, slams his mace into you. Big hit. He got his second attack. Let's go
It's
for
a
roll.
spiritual guardian.
Right? Ooh, it's rolling pretty good now. 23.
He ain't hitting me because I'm casting shield.
Okay. As he smashes into you and some dust kicks up, you almost choke. You see this protrusion from his mace that has hit you and like brought you low from like the just sudden smash of this heavy weapon. That as soon as a bit of the dust kicks up and clears, you look up, bring both arms up, cast shield, and a barrier just gets smashed into. He gets angry and just starts yelling through it. There's fucking spit and fog clogs it up. That'll be his turn. Oh, the other ogre is dead. It is Orgoth's turn. And please remind me of camera, Adam, camera. They can't see what's going on unless I zoom all the fucking. Sorry, continue.
all right. Orgoth is swinging at this hobgoblin right in front of him.
I need a little sticky note that says camera.
I get plus a 1d4 on this, right?
Yeah.
If you choose to, though, right?
You're gonna
Do you
need-
get another attack? Because
Oh.
you can save it.
No, it's all
Oh,
rolls.
did I hit with the
Yeah,
16?
it's all of them.
The 16 doesn't hit, but with the 3, that'll hit. It's all
19
rolls.
will hit. Okay, great. So I'm going to use my regular attack, and then I'm going to hit him with a smite. So that's 15
16.
to start, and then I'm going to do a second level smite, which is, I guess, 3d8. And that's going to translate over to the hill giant as well as this goblin up top on the ridge here, which is in 10 feet
Yes.
with that ward that I learned.
To be fair, the
The
hill
Wrath of
giant
Dawn.
and the hobgoblin will get hit. The goblin won't, only because technically he's 15 feet high up.
15
And
feet
then-
higher and the 10 feet, right? Okay, that makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, but the hill giant
Legit.
will take it.
So he gets 9 points.
9 to the hob, 9 to the hill. Okay.
And that was my first attack.
Yep, that's your first one.
Just get rid of my spell slot. Okay. Second attack to the hobgoblin is a 16. Is that what I just rolled?
Yeah.
So I'm going to use that
Yes.
1d4 again.
Good on you.
17.
Ooh,
17
just
hits?
misses.
Ugh.
That's,
Got an
you gotta be
18.
shitting me.
Yeah, he's got some armor, you know.
Yeah, it's what
As
it
you
is.
smack him so hard with the smite, and
It's
the
annoying.
extra damage smashes through towards the hill giant. He immediately rechecks himself and brings his own guard up, just blocking the strike. He's looking rough, looking pretty rough.
I can't believe I didn't hit him. All right, this is what it is. Bonus action. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to save the rest of my action. I have nothing else I can really do.
Okay. Sounds good. You are up, Sarah.
Okay. Because I don't like how close this goblin is. Can you move me
Where do you
like
want to go?
30 feet northwest, if that's possible? Yeah, over there, safely. Oh, okay. I'm still in between goblins, but at least better. Yeah. And then what I'll do is, if they don't take damage until the beginning of their turn. Ready, and we're still in
Which
here.
the hobgoblin should have taken 2 turns ago. So if you want to roll damage on the cloud.
Okay. Wait, don't they get damage just on the beginning of their turn, not on my turn?
Yeah, but his turn started. Did we do it on his turn?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, that's why I told you to take the 6.
Counterspell.
Yeah.
Continue.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll take out my bow. I'll shoot the hobgoblin that's one right in front of Orga.
Okay.
Let me just roll. 22 to hit.
Hit.
6 piercing damage. And as a bonus action, Ray doesn't look all that bad yet. Bonus action, I'll use Bardic Inspiration. I'll give it to Orga. My man in shield, you got to protect us. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Now
You said to
have
inspire
2
him?
Yeah,
Yeah,
inspire
Bardic
Orga. Yeah.
I
Bardic
think you
Inspiration.
already inspired him, no?
No,
you
Ray
inspired
did.
Ray.
I did inspire Ray.
He's
Alright,
blessed.
that would be my turn.
That is Keptis.
What are you even screaming?
What would you like to do?
Is disengage free?
No, it's an action, or if you're a Rajay, it's a bonus action.
All right, then I'll take it then. I'll
last
run
words.
here. I know it's possible. So if it's gonna happen, I'll take it. But
Makes
I'm
it
running there no matter what.
16.
Does not hit. Does not hit.
As you-
Okay,
I thought,
and then
I thought disengage doesn't provoke.
He didn't disengage.
Oh, he didn't. Okay.
He just meant he's gonna take the hit.
yeah, because I'm not gonna waste it. So then, if I believe I'm in the correct space for this, I'm going to Beacon of Hope everybody. And then I'm going to
We got
upcast.
hope, y'all.
I'm gonna upcast Mass Healing Word at level 4. Now I don't know how to do this because it instantly gives you the max it could.
So what you do is you basically click on the spell, and then it'll ask you if you want to do it at that level or choose a different level.
But that's rolling it like I normally would. I don't have to roll because of Beacon of Hope. Beacon of Hope makes it the max amount no matter what.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were
that's the
talking about mass healing word. That's why.
1d4 plus 4, so that would be 4 plus 4.
But it's upcast.
So
how many d4
It's
is that?
upcast by 1, so it is
2d4.
hold on. I thought I clicked it. I didn't click it apparently. Because it auto casts if I do that. It is 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier, and then it would be an extra 1d4.
So that's 12 in
So,
total if it's max.
8, and then my spellcasting modifier.
To be fair, you have to move over 1 square more to get gray.
Okay, I still have the movement. I'll do that before then. Before I've cast it, I'll move over then.
Okay, perfect.
So that's 12.
Everyone
Look,
heals
yeah.
for 12 hit points. As Keptis rushes over to the middle of everyone, brings out his staff, casts the spell. Even the mighty Gray in the shadows feels the healing magic. 12.
You touched me spiritually.
As the hill giant heals for 12. Anything else?
No, that's my bonus and my action.
So, remember, additionally, while in Beacon of Hope, each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing, not just his.
Neat.
Oh, it does take away everyone's bless who didn't use it though.
Alright, bless is down. I gotta get
Yeah,
that
so everyone
up.
loses bless if you didn't use it already.
But I did. Oh, I did use it. You get to use
you
it
did.
one time.
No,
Yeah.
in
Yeah, I use
general,
mine.
John can concentrate.
It-
Not the bless. Plus, you can use as many times as he can keep up concentration.
Oh, you can't? Oh, it
Yeah,
sounds like it was
yeah,
only for
it's-
one roll. Oh.
No. It's literally because it's concentration. It has a duration, and because in that duration, you can use it as long as you can keep concentration.
Oh, cool. That's even better than I thought it was. Nice.
Okay. So with that, it is the goblins' turn.
Good goblin.
Goblins are going to shoot 2 arrows at all of the magic users, because fuck that. So, well, actually, just 3 at no, 4 at you. What are you doing, healing people? 6.
That's fair.
Natural 1. That's a good flip. 8 plus 4, so 12 piercing
12.
on that second hit. Third one, 23. Another
Hit.
6. And number 4, natural 20. Let's go! And one of them just goes, what are you, mother? It's an mark! And he shoots an arrow right at your knee. Let's see what that one is. Yeah. Got 11. So as all of these arrows just shoot at you, it look like Boromir. You got all these arrows sticking into you, and you're like, yeah, that makes sense. The next and last goblin is going to thank Tekel for not killing him, and is going to shoot at Gray.
Wait, so how much did I take in total?
Took 12 on the first one, then another 6, so 18, and then another 11, so 29?
Ugh.
It's a lot.
Perfect.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
An arrow's gonna shoot towards you, Gray, and whiz right past your head. That is it for the goblins. It is the hill giant's turn. He's going to
I'm gonna in my shield.
he's going to see all this light emanating. Is he smart or is he dumb? Should I say or should I go? That's a 0. He rolled a 0 and a natural 20.
And, he takes 9 points of damage as well.
Counterspell.
He thinks it's the ogre biting his feet. He picks it up and throws it out of the way.
Sure. Let's say that. So let's see. He's going to throw he's gonna pick up the ogre, and he is
shit.
going to throw it at eeny miny. Let's just roll. There's a lot of you. There's enough of you. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ray. You took your advice.
Perfect.
Wrong one. Hill Giants. So he
So the
picks
ogre's
up
at you.
the ogre. And whoop, throws it right at you. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced to 9. That's his first attack. Then he rushes towards you and then goes for the club. So then club.
20 or below. Yeah.
So with that one, he swings the club after throwing it at you, and like the giant Mary Potter just goes for a big swing, and like the children, you duck underneath of it. And yeah, that's his turn.
Oh, stuck.
It's Tekel's turn.
That is me. I got this giant ogre in front of me, so I'm going to punch it.
That's nice. 12 will not hit. Actually, wait, let's go check.
I was about to
Oh,
say it's
well,
an
no.
ogre.
No,
Oh,
he has armor.
Oh, he has armor on.
He's the Howdah.
Yeah, he's the Howdah.
He's the Howdah.
He's got 14
He's-
AC.
14.
Hold on.
There you go.
He's how to hit. He's how to hit.
Yeah.
11.
Howdah. 11
And
points.
he has disadvantage on attacks against anybody but me.
Okay.
Get
And
out
then
of there.
I know. And I'm going to use my armor model's ability, and I'm going to give myself temporary hit points.
Okay. You swing with the first one, you hit his metal cod piece, and then you strike the other one, and then hit him with a bunch of thunder damage, and knock off a part of his wooden armor, falls to the ground, scattering amongst the wreckage of this caravan that was ambushed. It is now Ray's turn.
Not as an attack, but no, I can't. Never mind. Yes, I can. Is there enough room for me to step over people to get right here?
That'll be in the cloud of daggers.
All right, I will stay where I'm at. Shut the up. And I will take a swing with.
I've been trying to counterspell it, but
There we
Phil
go.
just won't let it happen, you know.
Scale breaker's coming. I tried to hit him on top of his foot.
points of damage. Good.
22. And again, I come up with it after trying to smash his toe.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to get there. And blah.
You strike him on the foot. He screams out in tremendous pain. Then you strike him in the gut. He's looking extremely rough with the cloud of daggers cutting him apart, scale breaker, and all the damage. He's looking like, you know, he could fall at any moment.
Trying to knock that belly out of him.
Anything else you want to try?
No, I'm out of things I can try.
Okay. Mr. Gray. Sorry, lots of moving parts here, but it is your turn again.
Alrighty. Pro gamer move.
Okay.
I'm gonna move back to this guy
Okay.
and stab him.
Sounds good to me. That's a hit.
There you go. Nice.
10 points. You also have sneak attack on that.
Oh shit.
As you get up behind him, you immediately go for an attack, and you're trying to be as delicate as you can, and then you decapitate him, and his head rolls right off the hill
The cliff.
cliff. Oh, damn it!
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Stand Microsoft Edge.
with those boots, I could
You do
dash
whatever
in a straight line
Up to 60 feet, yeah.
to 60 feet, and small and medium creatures in my path must succeed a DC 14
Yeah,
or
dex
be knocked
save.
prone.
Technically, you could even go from cliff to cliff. If you wanted, you could go cliff to cliff.
Yeah. Because
You know
if,
what, yeah.
if yeah.
Well, one thing
I'm
at
not
a
gonna
time.
do that.
Okay.
But it's good to know.
No time like the present. Is that your turn?
I still have movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then
I can even
go
bonus action hide.
here. And then hide.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Stealth. Pretty sure it's the right one.
As you cut off the head of the goblin, you start walking as creepily as you can behind this other goblin. And then you step onto a branch, and he turns around, then looks at the headless friend of his, then looks back at you, and then he points right at you.
Great, that's what I want.
Okay. It's the hobgoblin's turn, and he's going to make a longsword. Natural one. Oh, it's
Real quick, Hobgoblin takes 9 points of damage from Cloud of Daggers.
Okay, he's dead.
So much for being the boss.
What I gotta do with? Alright. So as the hobgoblin just gets covered in a cloud of daggers and gets eviscerated and falls into mush. The ogre Howda is going to swing his mace at you. That is an 11.
That is a miss.
Then an 18.
That is also a miss.
Fuck you. Then we have Orgoth's turn.
I can attack this hill giant straight, right? He's right next to me, technically,
Can
without being
certainly
into
try.
this, without getting into this cloud of melee of knives here.
A random gust of breeze pushes it into
Oh,
your
man.
face.
Oh, I get a
25. 25. Yeah, random breeze pushes the cloud of daggers into him.
It pushed that 16 over into
That hill
whatever it was.
farted.
25 hits.
25 hits, okay. So then we're going to take a shot here, and then we're going to hit him with a smite as well. So it's 12 points of damage. I don't think that kills him, does it?
No.
Might wanna.
Smite him.
I wanna. No. Give him a little.
Give him a little
How? That's
About another
Well, that's 1d8.
9 points of damage.
Another 9. As
21
you
points total.
Smash into him through the cloud of daggers over the hobgoblin. The first strike blows a chunk of flesh off of him. You smell this horrid feet smell. You know, you're
I have another
wondering.
attack.
You can certainly make a second attack.
He's not dead?
No.
Yeah, okay.
It's making him cry.
Jesus, man. 17.
That'll hit.
11 points.
11 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Well, I just basically take him out right at the hip. Bashes up because he's a huge hill giant and I'm only 6'6", so
Okay.
figuring
You
as far
rush
as up as I can
up,
reach.
You swing for the hip bone, and you get him to keel over from the first strike. You swing again and smash his hip bone as he crumbles
Yeah,
down
crash
to
him
one
right in the
knee.
head as he's in. Yeah.
Yeah, he gets low enough where you see him starting to fall into the cloud of daggers as they start shredding his arms. He can't really maintain his height, and as he becomes lower and lower, you sort of just like wait for your moment, and when he's low enough, you strike him in the temple, and his whole body collapses into the cloud of daggers.
That's amazing. It's I still have a movement if I want to use my movement, right?
Yep.
I'm going to scoot right up the wall here at my slippers.
Okay.
And I'm going to get on this side of this guy.
Forgot about that.
And
His
I'm
slippers.
going. I got my slippers on underneath my steel booties.
That's
He loves them because they're so much more comfortable than those just steel boots.
Bro.
So he loves that. He cruises up behind this guy and he hits him with the
Shield bash.
shield bash.
Yeah.
Good old shield bash. Well, and we're gonna use my athletics again, like you were saying before. And that's a 14.
Just grits his teeth and just stands his ground as you smash into him. He's a feisty
It's
little
all right.
goblin. But he
And I
looks
was coming
down at
uphill, 15 feet at him.
Yep. He looks down at him. He looks down towards the hill giant and the big ones that are fallen at this time. And with that, it comes to the top of the turn order. Sarah, you're up.
Please forgive me for the noise. They started playing music. You move me closer to Kepris.
Closer to Keptis.
Keptis.
Yes.
Yep.
And then what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna drop my concentration and Cloud of Dagger.
Counterspell.
Does that take an action?
No.
No. Okay. As my bonus action, I am going to use my unsettling words on the. I'm using my unsettling words on what's it called? The ogre. Alda. Yeah.
Okay.
So I gotta roll that 1d8. What's it?
Next saving throw it makes before the start of your next turn. Okay. Sounds good.
Question: is that for anybody, or is that specifically for him?
For him. Like he. Oh no, just it. The ogre Howler just has disadvantage. I mean, minus whatever he rolls. So -7.
Yeah, but just
-7.
one time, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do now? I'm going to cast Charm Monster on him.
Okay. Interesting.
And I'm gonna say, "Hey, big fella, why don't you dump these losers and hang with us?"
Okay. That is a who save? Wisdom?
I believe, yeah, it's a wisdom save. It'll be a wisdom save and then minus the 7.
7.
I don't know.
7.
Calling him the shots. He's the mastermind behind the Ukrainian war.
So he is charmed. Oh no. Well, he has advantage. But that is advantage. Is that all?
Yeah, that will be my turn.
Okay.
Because I already used my bonus action and then I use my action.
Alright. So with that, the ogre Howler looks a little less aggressive to Kel. As you hear Sarah just commanding him to chill the fuck out and join you guys. Seems to be working.
Yeah.
Now it's Keptis' turn.
Kind of ruins what I was planning on doing.
There's no fireball.
20
Yeah.
feet.
I'll be fine.
Not through after I get done with you.
How high up are these goblins?
15 feet.
Ah, that's not good then. Okay, so where the hell is it? Action. So I'll move my spiritual weapon like close to me to about here. Can I move it or no?
Yeah.
It's not what. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. And then I will cure wounds myself, upcasted at level 2.
And the
is-
arms to come over toward your side, the fists curled and protecting you. Cast Cure Wounds.
And cast Cure Wounds, which is 16. So I get 20 back. Okay, and that'll be turn.
With that, it is the goblin's turn. Goblins are going to shoot at the magic users in the shining light. So let's see. Short bow on the first one is a 10 to hit, which is a miss. The second at Keptis. It's an 11. Doesn't hit. The last goblin over there is going to shoot 14 to hit. Don't think that hits you. The final one is going to look at you, Orgath. Look at you, look at him, look at you, look at him. Action, disengage, and run away.
I get a opportunity attack.
No, he disengaged.
Action, disengage, run away. With that, the hill giant is dead. It is Tekla's turn.
We killed
Hello.
the guys.
I'm just gonna be staring at the ogre like.
It's gonna look at you like with an angry face, but like a chilled, like.
Back away slowly
And-
see what
And
happens.
then no, I'm not gonna back away. I'm just gonna be like, you want to see something funny? And I'm going to like slowly like reach down like a stone or something on the ground, and I want to cast catapult at the goblin on the top.
Nice.
Bro turned into David.
As you look up
Okay,
towards the
whatever.
goblin up there and shoot it, as the ogre looks up, wait expectingly, it shoots out with tremendous force, and just shoots right into the goblin's eye, goes through his skull, going over here, and falls right off the cliff. As he falls to the ground, the ogre looks down.
And then I give him a thumbs up, like a thumbs up and a smile, like yeah.
Yep.
Can I reaction to reinforce that with the 2 glowing hands?
Give the thumbs up emoji.
And that's gonna be it. I'm just gonna be like, this guy's friendly to me now, and I did something funny. So yeah.
All right, Ray, you're up.
I think I gotta at least roll this to figure out. Alright. I think I can make it all the way up there, and I'll take a swing at the goblin.
Sure.
The scale breaker. See me do like 4 hop steps to get there.
Is a miss. Oh, that's an intelligence. Right? 21 hits. Damage. You get up to the top, climb up, and look down. You just swing, and then immediately the goblin goes flying over in this direction. Dies.
It's like golf.
I think I 5, 10, 15, 20. I got 2. Just I'll jump back down, and that's it.
That it is Gray's turn.
Alright. I want to jump down here too. And I have triple the jump distance. These boots. So that would get me like
Leapfrog.
okay. Can I see this goblin down here below me? Or is he
He's still up on.
He's up on the
He's
cliff.
He's up on 15-foot cliff, yeah.
okay.
Go ahead.
But I can see him.
Yeah.
Alright, I wanna shoot him with my bow.
Sure. Put your sword away, bring out the arrow, look up, take a shot. That'll
Damn.
hit.
Oh, nice.
7. Okay. 7 points. As you shoot him in the arm, he looks down at you and just bewildered. Looks like he's panicked and about to run. Anything else you want to try?
No.
That is Hobgoblin's turn, but he's dead. It's the Ogre Howda's turn. He looks at you, Takel, reaches up into his his backpack, but now that you see it, it's like this tiny little structured like balcony or hammock or like just this little like treehouse home. Picks one of the goblins out, throws it, and then he puts you in the thing and starts running this way
Ah!
and charges down that way.
Takel's in the basket.
Yeah.
With that, it is Orgoth's turn.
Oh shit! I see Takel in the basket. I go, wait a minute, what's going on here?
He's
So
friendly.
I charge forward here,
King
and
Kong with his
I
girlfriend.
tell this guy to shoo. I tell the goblin to shoo. I'm hoping that he just runs away. Can I swing from the? Is he tall enough for me to hit him from the cliff with my hammer, the ogre there, or do I have to?
Oh, you're gonna hit the ogre?
Kill the
Yeah,
goblin.
He was charmed by Sarah, so he's friendly.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Yeah,
Sarah
yeah,
Charmed him. Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't do that.
yeah.
I thought he threw you in the basket like as a captive and was taken off with you.
No,
Does-
no, no, no,
Does
no.
Orgoth know that?
Oh no.
Hey, does Orgoth know that? Who
I didn't hear
knows?
that.
Oh yeah. Does Orgoth know? Yeah.
Make an intelligence check. Orgoth.
I didn't hear.
Let's find
I
out.
made one. If I rolled a
I'm
10 or
going
lower, I was gonna attack it.
Intelligence check. Is that serious? A saving throw or check?
No, this is a check.
Check.
Okay, hold on.
2.
Orgoth can be pretty dumb sometimes.
14.
14 though, it's not bad.
You look over, you see the ogre Howda charging towards you. You see Takel on the
Weapons
back,
down.
just trying to just keep himself in the hammock. It's designed for tiny goblins, and he's just trying to keep balance in it as he's being charged forward in this little treehouse. The ogre looking like,
Non-threatening.
well, threatening, always threatening, just not hostile.
Towards you.
Yeah, not
Well, that's
hostile
what I'm saying.
towards
He's not hot and he's not threatening me directly.
you. No.
Okay, so then I just go over to this goblin and I just go,
Precious.
you should have ran when you had a chance.
Precious.
I give him my vow of enmity as I'm walking towards him, my bonus action, and then I take a swing. 24.
24 will hit.
Just
As you look down and say, "Run!" You just
Squish
kill it. You just squish it.
smash him off the cliff with me. You had a chance. You had
Run!
a chance.
But
But you've been marked by the silver flame.
Yep. As you strike him down and then kick him off the cliff, you look around, and that is the last of the hostile creatures in this area. The hill giant volleyed, the ogres down, the hobgoblin, the goblins themselves. Just a mix of debris, a broken caravan here, and now what looks to be this ogre Howda with Takel, and it just starts beating its chest and looks around.
Do you want me to take you out of there? The booming voice from
I'll
behind.
run up to the ogre, the org, and I was like, Orgy, where do you think you're going? Get back here. So I basically just run up to him. So I basically
You've got some skill. You've got some amazing ability there, Sarah.
thanks. I like to support people as best I can.
You gave me a good opportunity with the with your inspiration. You're quite.
Orgy, you're too close. Put that's what I told him. Put the tail back down on the ground.
And we're just all running in circles, chasing this big ogre with a.
I grabbed
With
Takel
Takel
and put
in his
him on the
basket.
ground before I lose my 1 minute large.
Ogre starts going through the wreckage.
Can you tell this thing to run away?
I pick
can,
you up.
yeah.
I pick him
I
up
wanted
and
to
put him
just at
on
least
my
ask
back
him.
and start running around. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Orgy, what are you doing out here with the rest of these goblins? You know you're supposed to be back at the hideout.
Down at you, confused. Doesn't
Yeah,
speak
it's like-
common. Grabs a chest, puts it in its backpack.
Nope.
Well, I
Put
can
that
use
down.
my universal speech, so I can. Hold on, let me show you.
Yeah.
Get words for it. I need to speak it.
See, just
Yes.
breaking barrels and just start like throwing random stuff. It's not even throwing anything valuable. It's just like got broken chests and squashed fruit now just being piled onto it. Its back.
Is giant the same as ogre?
Yeah, so I can use my universal
No.
speech, and I can use it for an hour, and I can talk to any, I guess, intelligible creature. I'll post it for you.
Hear it just say back to you, mine. And starts grabbing all the loot since it can, all just the broken stuff.
Okay, if you want to, go ahead and take everything that you want, and just head back to the hideout. Okay, we'll see you there later.
Hide. And he grabs the cart itself and just starts dragging it across as it just like sinks into the dirt and
Right.
breaks up the ground. He just starts grabbing stuff, and it just starts.
We're just gonna let him go, Sarah.
You gotta
Yeah,
tell
we
him.
gotta let him
What is he taking? What's he taking? Tell him to put stuff down. Don't take anything.
Yeah, he's taking all of my stuff.
Oh, he's taking all your stuff. Or you put it down. That's not yours.
One
You got
step
him under
before
control.
off
He's
the
not
map.
allowed to steal stuff.
Calling.
You came here to save the caravan.
As he boom makes a left.
Sarah, Sarah, where's the hideout?
We can let them go. They lost enough of their members to begin with.
My shoulders. Oh, my shoulders.
All right, I'm gonna have to head out. It's about to start.
All right, be good, Phil.
All right,
Later.
y'all next week.
My hair did not equal out when I grow large, so when I come back, I got a whole bunch of cowlicks.
I go over and I introduce myself to Gray and Captis. So you guys were really up a tree there, literally. How you
Indeed.
doing? Glad we came
Well-
along. I'm Orgoth. That's my friend Ray. That's Tekel. And that's over there is Sarah. She's got the good voice.
I give her a wave.
Things would have been great if someone didn't smash the cart with all of my precious items inside and have someone drag it off. Takel
Wait,
over
what?
there
What?
with your
What?
whatever spell thing, magic. I don't know magic. Look,
Excuse me for
all
trying
of
to
my
save
stuff
your life.
is on the ground.
Also gonna smash too.
You think we're
Walk
just
up.
transporting dirt? No.
Pick up what you can. Landron's
I go,
not
so you're angry
far.
that we came along? Is that what you're saying right now?
I'm not angry that you came along. I am
Sorry.
very appreciative for the help.
I must have missed something.
But a
you
bunch
get
of strangers coming
you get
in,
did you get
destroying my
insurance?
things.
Orgoth's just kind of slowly walking back into the bushes like Homer Simpson. He's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna take a pass on this conversation.
What town did you come from? Did you get some insurance on this trip?
I was hired to do a job.
You were the insurance. Oh,
This precious idol that is scattered on the ground now in pieces is worth every single penny tripled in all of your bags. And it's destroyed.
well,
I
mean,
could have
that's only-
convinced these
That's only because I
goblins.
stole all the money. Or we would have had more.
So
Orgoth
I've
is
been
going to the different goblins and just kind of rooting through what they've got. The hobgoblin, Bill Giant. He's like, I gotta. As he fades away from that conversation, he's like, I just search.
so
These
I was
guys.
I was hanging with Gray for a bit, but I was more like a paying for a seat on that cart kind of thing. Do I know if he's bullshitting them
Make an insight
about the
check.
cost of that idol?
Make an insight check.
The amount of debt that I owe now to
21.
my boss, the person who hired me, is way more than anything that I could pay back in anyone's lifetime.
Telling the truth.
I'm gonna walk up to the idol, and I'm going to I wanna see if I can do mending and mend it.
It's not like a single. It's not a single thing.
No, it's in
Yeah.
pieces. You
Like-
and your
Dust and.
your
The ogres
I
weren't
got
our friends. It was just a way for us not to get hurt anymore.
yeah, destroy my quote unquote property.
I didn't destroy it. The
You're a
other
part of
group.
this.
No. We're part of
I'm pointing
helping.
at you.
We're
Look
a
at me.
part of helping. We're part
Look
of
down.
helping. Good
Look up.
deeds.
Look at me.
Good deeds.
Good deeds do not excuse you. You owe me. All of you.
I'm not good at slavery.
I'm not talking about slavery.
He's literally like he's like seriously just going around the corner. He's like, is there another goblin over here? I think I saw with something. I'm seriously like,
I wish
I've
that
heard
was
other-
actually on stream.
I am not listening to this. I can't. Came over here. We got hill giants and we got freaking ogres, and this guy's complaining about a broken box. I can't.
If you knew the worth, if you knew
What's
who
your
this
life
person
worth,
was.
Orgoth? He's like, I can't
Nothing
understand it.
compared
Nothing.
to what
Okay,
that
that's
was.
a shame. Shame. They should have put you in the box and put that thing on the top of the cart then. Because maybe you would have survived. I don't know. Sorry. He walks back to the goblin. It's like, I can't with this guy.
Sarah, I don't know why he's mad. They're normally not mad.
Yeah, they're so cranky. Normally they're so nice. You know what? I think
Yeah.
it's that
See.
thing. It's like, you're not yourself when you're hungry. Are you hungry, Mr. Gnome?
You got a
I would eat,
Snickers?
but all my stuff is on the ground. Smithereens.
Yeah, I want to check something. And then
Sing a song.
she immediately casts calm emotions on you, and you don't know why you're so angry anymore.
All right. I almost had these things convinced this tree was magic. I could have had them running away in no time.
From where I was at, it looked like one of them was walking away.
It always starts with one, and the rest follow.
Whoa, you can always get another statue, wee man.
From where?
Are you a bearded
Hey,
gnome?
you're alive, so you have a chance to get another one. If you were dead, then neither the statue or your concerns would matter. Maybe we came over the hill a moment too soon.
Let's go. Want to go? Do you got tracking skills? Let's go track the ogre. Oh no, your statue's here.
I would have
It's
a
broken.
much
Yeah,
better
it's just what it
time
is.
dead. I'm still alive. Those people will come for me now. This
Well,
idol didn't meet its destination.
Well, you can still run out of town. You can still get the 5 o'clock out of Landon.
There is no running.
what was your
Take
name
a coach
again?
and just keep going south.
South, west,
I'll
east,
oh.
north, west, doesn't matter.
I'll protect you. I
You
like
can't prevent
pets.
me
I like
from
pets.
coming.
You're an excitable little guy, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm a little short-tempered. How could you tell?
Do you want to see? Do you want to see my other pet?
This one's
Murph.
weirdly suggestive.
Murph.
The chest
Ooh.
gets thrown on the floor, and it just tumbles next to you. As you
Ah.
get a little enticed by it, its maw just starts to open up, and it just goes as this mimic.
Reminds me of my ex-wife.
Would I know?
It's already getting bad. Ex-wife.
I'm just going around collecting whatever I find on the ogre, the hobgoblins, the goblins, and I'm putting it in one of these bags that I just bought. I'm like, oh, I'm glad I grabbed these sacks from the market. It's just because I got this. It's like we're shopping. He's like, oh, I'm glad I grabbed these.
Roll me an investigation check. And Keptis, you were saying, would you know what?
Would I know
Come on, let me give a good roll here,
someone
buddy.
related to
Oh.
maybe like my order or something that would possibly be able to fix that idol?
You should
Do I
D8.
still have bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Well, why don't you make a,
What is it, D8 you said?
religion check, and
The D8.
Takel can roll an arcana check.
Can I
There
guide
you
it?
go.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20 on my whatever that was called, my investigation.
Can I guide myself?
I'm taking my
Yeah.
time and I'm very thoroughly going through everybody.
Oh,
Never
you
mind.
don't need it.
Yeah.
29. No, I'm kidding. Jeez.
You find across all of the hobgoblin, the ogre, the hill giant, the goblin over there on the floor, you find 110 gold pieces.
Good job.
Nice.
Taking
And
from
there's
my cart, by the way.
1, 2. How many of there are of us right now? 5? 6?
We'll do the best we can to help you with picking up the pieces of your life.
I come over and I give him his little whatever sixth is of 110 gold pieces.
You know what? Since you saved us from these goblins, keep the gold. For your little party. Your adventurer guild party.
Yeah. Good job, little guy. You
Okay, I go to the Keptis. I go, do you want your share of the gold, or are you in the same mind of this other one here, Grumpy?
I wave it away. I'm like, there's no need. It's fine. I appreciate it, but that's fine.
You notice that Takel, it's not an enchanted item, and though your mending capabilities are sort of like specific, though you have practice on more large scale stuff like the boat, like Hora's boat, it's beyond you, but potentially not beyond a wizard or potentially an artificer with certain expertise. Either someone in the artificery or even your friend could potentially take a look at this, but you need all the pieces, and it would take a lot of a good amount of time.
So I'm probably just gonna go over. I'm gonna start picking up all the pieces and like put it in like a cloth and kind of like not like tie, but like like maybe like tie them all together in the thing, and I'm just gonna be like, look, little man, Gray, I think your name was. If you want, if you come back with us, we'll treat you to some food and drink at our tavern. I know some people that could probably fix this.
You had me at tavern.
Keptis,
All right.
You see amongst the broken rubble of this sort of statue, a very specific sort of iconography on it. And it's interesting because many people don't really worship a lot of the divines in Alvaron. It doesn't mean there's not orders of paladins and clerics and stuff like that, but you notice that there is the symbol of Melora that is almost unbroken on the one of the pieces.
It's the piece, or it was in it.
It's like probably like the front, one of the front pieces of the statue. And religious iconography, you know, things could be made and mended and stuff like that, but looking at it, it doesn't seem like something that would have been made in the recent time. So it is probably very old and definitely from beyond this timeline.
I wouldn't know of. Like, is it possible that I'm thinking maybe someone of that order could potentially fix it?
Clerics might not have the best experience rebuilding shattered relics, but it's probably something that was destined to be put in a very sacred place. Something meant for preserving. Something of this value and sort of timelessness. So you would know definitively that it is definitely a statue or something of significance that deals with Melora, and those divines aren't really worshipped that much. So Landron would also be a place to bring such things, as they do have some of the more practiced temples in this area.
Okay. All right. So doesn't mean there's no hope. So I help them make sure we get every piece.
Every piece. I was watching him pick him up.
Ray's chopping off giant toes somewhere. Like his vampire knowledge. He's trying to figure out why, but he's gonna ask
Is this
somebody if
cart
they
all
want them.
fixed up and ready to go?
That cart is like had been dragged away.
Is there anything we can salvage
And this
here
cart
for these
down here is
guys?
smashed.
Smashed beyond. Can we take the parts from the smashed one and fix the one and get one cart going for these guys?
Definitely not. The one down the bottom is the hill giant fell on
Completely
top of,
trashed.
and this one above you was taken away. There is one iron chest that has not been looted yet.
Oh, it's their chest, isn't it?
Hey, Gray, is this your test?
No, it's the other rock gnome next to me's chest.
You carry it then.
As Ray walks away, drops it, and Murph just like looks at the chest that has fallen over, and then just gives it a hug.
I put a hand on Gray's shoulder. I'm like, I understand, but now's not the time to be hostile.
There was only one thing of value in this entire caravan, and it's shattered.
So the chest
Only
ain't yours.
thing I carry about.
Carry about.
Yeah, carry
My
about.
friends got kidnapped by drow and killed.
I was told to do good deeds, but I can't remember who told me to.
So your statue, as much as it sucks, could be worse. And Orgoth keeps walking. I was hoping you had a cart where I could put some of these bows. He's picking up the bows from the goblins. He's like, maybe I can sell these back at the little market to some of these guys. He's picking up a few bows, picking up a few daggers, picking up just some of the rinky-dink stuff. He's becoming a little sales guy on the side, little trader.
Yeah, there's a flea market every Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly. And he's like, get some of these bows. And maybe I can get a couple of gold piece each, maybe. I don't know.
Homemade jams, hobgoblin bow, it's all the same.
Hey, listen, Hobgoblin had a couple cool things. I'll grab the sword. It was a little dulled down from what I was checking, but they can fix it. Needs a little shining. Needs a little work.
Take the tag that the hobgoblin took off the sword, put it back on, and then just say, "Hey, I don't like this anymore. I don't want to return it."
I'm gonna return it. That's fair. So Orgoth's making a little collection of whatever.
Sure, you bought this here? Since not scanning.
He's getting thrifty. He's got the idea that he's gonna buy a house.
Yeah.
Can I open the chest and very suspiciously put something in my pouch?
He's very suspiciously.
Make a sleight of hand check.
With disadvantage.
Advantage if you want it to be suspicious.
Well, if you want to be suspicious, you can just bang the thing around when you're in the chest and everybody looks.
Just angrily start kicking it like, oh, I can't believe this, and just pop
When
it
Pratt
open.
fall.
You look
Yeah.
left, you look right, you open the chest wide, you stick your hand in, you pull something out, and you put it in your pocket. Close it.
So where's this tavern we're headed to, huh?
East.
Beast. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. See, it ain't that bad. You got more people around you now.
Family
Are,
might not be
are,
enough.
are you gonna take this chest or?
No, I don't want to kick it.
Kicks it, falls
So
over.
there's nothing in it.
Kicks it over. There's just a bunch of different like clothes and stuff in there. Nerf picks up the chest and drags it.
Yeah, that's what I was. Do you need a backup?
Like it's
Or-
his long lost friend. It's like his Snoopy doll or something, or his blanket from Linus. That's what I was thinking.
It's a Russian nesting doll of just chained chests behind
Oh.
you guys.
He's gonna get inside the chest.
Oh, you
So
hear the
before-
clunk, clunk of the chest dragging a chest.
Before we complete the meet and greet, we weren't with other people, were we?
As you look around, there's just like
No.
flies
They-
buzzing around a couple of other people that were around. Yeah, there's a cow that was kicked during the ambush and is like just blood and gore everywhere. There's a total of like 3 dead bodies here.
We need to get this information back to the Fighters Guild, and Landron needs to know that ogres and hill giants are attacking people on the rocks or road.
This is the northwest side versus the southern half.
You're on,
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
you're
this is-
still on the south of Landron. You're close to Landron.
Gotcha.
You're like on the Erie side still, like to the west side of Landron.
It's awfully eerie.
Are
While-
we far
while
from
they're
where
doing
the
this-
Griffin Riders are, or?
And even at the sound of that, like you look off into the distance and you just see dark shadows on the horizon on their way to this
Oh.
location.
Oh.
While they're doing this, I pray over.
I think it's time that
three
we
others.
head back to the Landron, though, and
Yeah, but
take care of a
Kepis,
little
what were you doing?
business. What was that?
Keptis was wanting to pray.
Yeah, while you guys were discussing stuff, I did it.
Okay.
I don't like that.
He blesses the bodies and wishes them a sort of respite. You see, as you guys are making your way out of here, you see the shadows of like flying creatures with riders aback them. As they start descending on the area, you hear the cawing of the. They don't follow you or anything. They just kind of like circle the area before a couple of them land nearby and just take a look at the state of what happened here. And you guys all head towards Landron, and with that we will take our break. So 10 minutes, go get your drinks, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do. We'll be back here to continue. We still got a lot to do, so 10
Let's do
minutes
it.
and we'll be back.
All right, see you.
Music on.
Hey, Tikel, I learned a new language too.
Oh yeah,
Giant.
it kind of makes sense. You know.
Just screaming.
Yeah.
And I got two giant words I had to learn.
They see the claws, the teeth, the tail. They deeds save my soul. Turn the beast that should be cured, be jailed. But I've walked the path with blood and strife, and I've learned good deeds can save a life. My hands can tear, my jaws can bite, my tail can strike in the dead of night. I'm strong, I'm fast, a hunter's creed, but I choose a different kind of deed. I rage, I make them break. I rage, their courage I take. But when the fight is done and the blood is dry, I remember why I try. In the heat of battle, the beast takes hold. Claws and fangs, the story told. But beyond the rage, beyond the fight, I light a fire in the endless night and try. In the heat of battle, the beast takes hold. Claws and fangs, the story told. But beyond the rage, beyond the fight, I light a fire in the endless night. I'll bite and strike to save the weak, but it's not destruction that I seek. My path is hard, but my heart believes that good can grow where the beast still breathes. I'm the good deeds that just might save your life. I just might save your life. Good deeds save my soul. Turn the beast to something whole. I'm not the monster they believe. I'm the good deeds they can't perceive. They see the claws, the teeth, the tail. They see a beast that should be jailed. But I've walked the path with blood and strife, and I've learned good deeds can save a life. My hands can tear, my jaws can bite, my tail can strike in the dead of night. I'm strong, I'm fast, a hunter's creed, but I choose a different kind of deed. I rage, I make them break. I rage, that courage I take. But when the fight is done and the blood is dry, I remember why I try. In the heat of battle, the beast takes hold. Claws and fangs, the story told. But when the fight is done and the blood is dry, I remember fire in the endless night. I'll bite and strike to save the weak, but it's not destruction that I seek. My path is hard, but my heart believes that good can grow where the beast still breathes. I rage, I make them break. I rage, that courage I take. But when the fight is done and the blood is dry, I remember why I try. In the heat of battle, the beast takes hold. Claws and fangs, the story told. But beyond the rage, beyond the fight, I light a fire in the endless night. I'll bite and strike to save the weak, but it's not destruction that I seek. My path is hard, but my heart believes that good can grow where the beast still breathes. I rage, I make them break. I rage for justice's sake. But when the fight is done and the blood is dry, I remember why I try. Good deeds raised where the iron meets the sand. Learned the words to weave the flame, but never knew the stakes of the game. Looking back at the road behind, the whispers of home still haunt my mind. They said you'll know when you're ready to stand, when fear itself is the foe at hand. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a left, striking hard, no fear of death. Steel and spell in the heat of the fight, I'm an eldritch knight tonight. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a swing, face my fears, feel the fire sing. Steel and spell in the dark of the fight, born to be an eldritch knight. They taught me magic, they taught me steel, and how to tell what's fake from real. I felt the fear, but I did not fall. Now my flame can reach you through it all. If you think you're safe, you're wrong again. Even from afar, I'll bring the flame. No place to run, no place to hide, when my fire finds you from the other side. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a left, striking hard, no fear of death. Steel and spell in the heat of the fight, I'm an eldritch knight tonight. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a swing, face my fears, feel the fire sing. Steel and spell in the dark of the fight, born to be an eldritch knight. Action surge, time slows down, one more strike, I hold my ground. Second wind, I breathe it in, step back up and fight again. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a swing, blade and flame, I feel them sing. Steel and spell in the heart of the fight, eldritch knight burns bright tonight. Boom, I make a right, boom, I take the lead, strike you down at lightning speed. Steel and spell in the dark of the fight, born to be an eldritch knight. Born to be an eldritch knight. The sword in my hands, raised where the iron meets the sand. Learned the words to weave the flame, but never knew the stakes of the game. Looking back at the road behind, the whispers of home still haunt my mind. They said you'll know when you're ready to stand, when fear itself is the foe at hand. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a left, striking hard, no fear of death. Steel and spell in the heat of the fight, I'm an eldritch knight tonight. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a swing, face my fears, feel the fire sing. Steel and spell in the dark of the fight, born to be an eldritch knight. They taught me magic, they taught me steel, and how to tell what's fake from real. I felt the fear, but I did not fall. Now my flame can reach you through it all. If you think you're safe, you're wrong again. Even from afar, I'll bring the flame. No place to run, no place to hide, when the fire finds you from the other side. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a left, striking hard, no fear of death. Steel and spell in the heat of the fight, I'm an eldritch knight tonight. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a swing, face my fears, feel the fire sing. Steel and spell in the dark of the fight, born to be an eldritch knight. Action surge, time slows down, one more strike, I hold my ground. Second wind, I breathe it in, stand back up and fight again. Make a right, boom, I make a swing, blade and flame, I feel them sing. Steel and spell in the heart of the fight. Eldritch night burns brighter night. Boom, I make a right, boom, I take the lead. Strike you down at lightning speed. Steal and spell in the dark of the fight. Born to be an eldritch night.
I was born with a sword in my hands, raised where the iron meets the sand. Learned the words to weave the flame, but never knew the stakes of the game. Looking back at the road behind, the whispers of home still haunt my mind. They said you'll know when you're ready to stand, when fear itself is the foe at hand. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a left. Striking hard, no fear of death. Steal and spell in the heat of the fight. I'm an eldritch knight tonight. Boom, I make a right, boom, I make a swing. Face my fears, feel the fire sing. Steal and spell in the dark of the fight. Born to be an eldritch knight. They taught me magic, they taught me steel, and how to tell what's
Casey
fake from
rewatches this.
real. I felt the fear, but I did not fall. Now my flame
Writing down
continues
every
to
slight.
evolve.
Fucking next time I'll show you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We're muted right now, anyway.
Not anymore, you're not.
Ah!
Oh shit. And Zombie went to go get something.
I look less like a man before playing Dungeons and Dragons. Wait till you watch me eat this Uncrustable.
They,
Oh yeah.
they like to watch you eat on cam, man.
True.
Starting OnlyFans.
You
that's
get
all
all
you
those
got.
donos.
Only foods from our
Yeah.
water deep campaign. Only foods. Our gray gnome back.
Gonna have to show up as a guest star for you on, or guest character on Waterdeep.
Your character wakes up. Two of the party characters. What happened?
We're asking the questions now. Well, we're just missing one.
Yeah,
I'll
I
just-
think so.
I'll bring in a tailor. Hello there. I will fix that tear in your clothing.
They can tell her. The whole thing.
And bananas. Nutella and banana
Oh!
sandwich.
I'm bleeding Nutella everywhere! Why? Oh.
Haven't had that in so long.
Getting
Then
more tips.
Uncrustable, how? Did you headbutt it? What the fuck happened?
I heat it up in the microwave.
Because like it's a pocket. Like I don't know what that.
Ate it slow to savor it. And now I'm covered in poop. That's
Somebody's covered in poop?
man.
Zombie, you bitch.
I heard that.
What?
These are brand new shorts, worn for the first time. And to save time, I cleaned it off with a towel which did not work. Made it worse.
Now they're broken in.
Now it looks like I shit from my dick.
Nice.
Again.
Okay.
Get those donos in, everybody.
Who wants to buy the shorts? We're starting a bidding.
I would sell them.
I'd buy that for $1.
All right. Let us begin. Welcome back. We are making our way not only out of a ambush of goblins, hobgoblins, and some ogres and a massive hill giant, but right over the horizon, we have already wandered for the last 20-ish minutes to the town of Landron, and I would like to welcome you all back home.
Good to be back.
Nice.
Landron.
Fighter.
Nice city you got here. Walls and all. Oh, I dropped my nut.
Ray, you need to go down to the Fighters Guild.
I think we all do to turn in that bounty.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
we got a bounty. I forgot about the bounty.
We need to also just kind of download and let them know everything that's kind of went down just on the outskirts of town here. Ogres. 2 new people attacked, caravan, broken statue, killed spawn,
Yeah, just thinking about that guy's statue.
a
That's what it
banshee
is.
and her lover.
So you
And
make your way through the town as people familiar with all of you start seeing you and give you the nod, give you the wave, the politeness towards Orgoth. You see the halflings and the different temples waving towards you. Other fighters, guild members are long gone by now. It's midday. They're off doing their other stuff. You get
Did we bring any-
inside.
Did we bring any more of did any of the people survive in that house? Any of the dwarfs? They were all
No,
dead,
no,
right?
they were all they weren't dead. They were all transported.
Hey,
Yeah.
everybody.
You guys
I'll
got
share.
there a bit late.
Mesobaranzan. I got you. I'll share.
Mesperata.
Mesperata.
Sorry, the other one. My
Don't worry.
bad. Thank you.
I
I'll share.
realized it when I made it. But yeah, you
Sorry
get
to interrupt.
no, you're good. Clarification is important. You get to the Fighters Guild and you see that it's mostly vacant. You see Tam in his flip-flops, drinking a tall, early midday beer and playing chess against some other figure sitting across from him. Some older man with a cloak pulled down, long beard, bit clean blue. You
Tam?
see
Good sir.
who Tam's playing against. Are you going to talk to him?
I just said Tam. Good sir.
Oh, okay. Turns up, looks at you. Scruntled,
Alright.
but
Yeah, you know, we're all kind of thirsty. We took care of the bounty here. Got a couple hill giant toes and an ogre toe here too. If anybody wants to buy these,
interesting company.
well, these 2 were attacked on the road. Sarah seems to have lost her tongue after all the good singing she did on the road.
Oh no, I was just in the corner just saying hi Tam. Heard a lot about you.
And I just politely hand wave, hello.
I go, what was about that reward? What was their bounty here?
Hevastus, she around?
He points to the back of the the barkeep as Havastus comes out in her bronze scales, looking at you all as you all just entered, a bit confused, and goes, "Oh, it seems that we have some progress to be made. Don't bother Tam. He's getting along with old friends. It's not a bother at all. Let me know what comes of those giant tombs, though."
You don't, I'll put them away. I'll ask somebody else.
As the old figure in the blue cloak sits back down, says, "Where was I? Right. Water Plane is not the way it used to be anymore." As you guys move on over to the female dragonborn, she goes, "So tell me, how did it go? You weren't gone that long. Did you already track the creature?"
The Kel here is a vampire bane now.
Achoo! Excuse me, I sneezed. Counterspell.
Spicy foods.
Gesund.
Gets it loose in the nose sometimes, especially a big old nose like yours there.
It is true. As she snorts out some flame on the side.
Smoke rings. Can you do smoke rings?
I'm afraid not. I don't partake in that sort of thing.
Thunderchard could.
Wait, yeah, I was about to say, you remember the last time you asked somebody to do smoke rings?
It was awesome.
A bunch of us almost.
Next
Yeah.
time, step back.
I offer her a cloth as well. Just
Make a
I'm
dexterity
sorry.
saving
I'll
throw.
I'll try to warn you next time.
Thank you, but I am fine. So continue. Vampire Slayer, Bane. What happened? What? Explain to me. As she starts bringing out ledgers and looking through contracts.
So I'll basically explain to her all that we went through. It was like we originally started going to that altar that outside the town that was defiled, and we met a banshee, and it turned out that she was her name was Lyrianne, and she asked us to save her husband, Kalen. And Kalen was living he was a revenant living in this house, and the
You hear a
vampires.
screech of wood as Tam, sitting in the corner with whomever he's speaking with and partaking with, turns around and says, "What about Kalen?"
He was a revenant living in his house, angry. His wife was dead. She was a banshee, but she asked us to save him.
Tam is like bearded, just not necessarily like over the hill kind of retired tavern keeper. Some of you may or may have not heard of him. Retired adventurer. He sort of like looks to his companion, just an older, much longer gray beard. They like look at each other for a moment. Gets up, wanders over. Start from the beginning.
Okay.
I'm in peace.
So we were picking up this contract for this vampire. The vampire attacked me in the city, and so we decided to take it up and try to go look for him. And we tracked it to the defiled, the defiled what was it, shrine outside of the city. And it turned out that the banshee, Kalen's wife Lyrianne, she died, became a banshee, and she attacked us, but we didn't kill her per se or vanquish her. At least I don't think so. And she told us to save Kalen, that he was consumed in rage and anger, madness. And so
You just
she
see
told us
like
about
over him listening to you, just this face of like increasing like anger and like disbelief, like as you're just telling the story.
and so she told us about the house that they had, and we went there, and we I wanted to save Kalen the best I could, but he was a revenant. He he attacked us, and I I, I tried the best I could to save him, but I really couldn't. But I've told him before he died, if he since he fought through hells once to find Lyrian, fight through the hells again to find her again, or to find her, and don't give up. And we told him about the fate of her, and we saw, like, I guess in the tree line, she was standing there watching as we buried his body next to his house.
Tam just
Kinda-
slams a bunch of things off the table and just goes into the back room.
I guess I'm not getting next on chess.
I didn't want to kill him. I wanted to save him, but
We tried.
yeah, we
That's
tried.
Sword starts. You're like, it's
It was still a good deed either way.
There was nothing. There
it
was
is,
nothing anybody was going to do.
Lydian was his sister.
Oh, his sister.
We saw
Oh.
we saw her once after we tried to bury. No, right before we buried.
No,
Caleb.
after.
It was after. Okay.
Yeah.
Right afterward, I waved. So she didn't look as mean. I mean, that's all I can say. Maybe she went where she's supposed to be.
He's going to need a moment.
Just relay it that we did everything we could. We'll understand eventually.
I'm sure you did your best. I'm grateful for completing this and tracking down this creature.
Bounty completed.
The creature that was defiling the holy site and was torturing people, that creature's dead.
And good riddance. I'm very happy, and I'm sure he is
That's
too.
the bottom line.
That is understood. You will be paid very well. Just give me one moment, okay? And she disappears to the back after Tam.
I go to
guys
Ray. I
just
don't think
hear-
they were. I thought that they maybe weren't understanding that everything that they needed done is done.
I think they understand. I just think it's an old friend. Shocking. Maybe we still need to find Anara, Anari. Maybe should let her know what's going on then too. I think that's the commander of the elves. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, elves here.
Sorry, dwarves.
As you're taking some time, the wandering older figure in his deep blue robes wanders over. So you are all adventurers, I take it.
Well, we are. I don't know about those two.
We are. You friends with
We
Tim?
are by default.
Yes, Tam and I are old friends. I just recently got back from an excursion of my own. This creature, you destroyed it, you said, yes. Vampire spawn?
Spawn. What? That's real bad.
Do you have any
No, we didn't know that
sort
yet.
of understanding where it may have come from?
Yes. Yes. He was working for a sorcerer in Mesberada.
In your name?
Oh, sorry. Toblin.
Totally.
Ray,
Um,
if you haven't heard.
make nice to meet you, Ray. Make a Arcana check. Tikel. A lot of wizard-looking people out there, you know. Seems a little more unique though than what you've seen in the Artificery. Absolutely got the wizard vibe, but that is a bit disconcerting. Mesberada has always been a difficult place to keep contained. Many of their monstrosities and misguided ways have spilt over in recent times. Very tragic. Anyway,
Indeed.
just give them time. I'm sure they'll come around. It was a pleasure meeting you all. Just try to be safe out there.
Staying in
Dangerous
town?
times. No, not for long. I head south to Mistra soon. Many things need to be reported on.
Mistra.
Yes, towards the deep south, the sort of city of Majocracy, where I hail from. Have you been?
I think this is the furthest south I've ever been. I think.
This is the northiest of north.
This is the northest I've ever been. I don't know if I've made it that south, that far south.
For most of
From
you,
from the wilds myself.
yeah, the Kukari Wilds is south, very south from here, but it's not that south. Mistra is sort of like the city of mages and wizards that sort of control a majority of the entire southern continent. Very powerful practitioners of the arcane. They've been around for thousands of years. One of the few bastions of civilization that were not at all breached during the Dawn Wars.
Cool. No, never heard of that place before.
Well, if you all don't mind, I'm going to take a look around.
Hang on.
Do you buy? Wait, you're a mage. The hill giant toes or ogre toes? I have a couple.
Why not? And he just like
Huh?
and he starts pulling out the hill giant toes and looks down at them.
It looks like I got 2 of the hill giants and 1 ogre. Sorry, 2 ogre and 1 hill giant because I smashed his foot too much on the other one. Kind of a mess.
You do 200 for both of the hill giant toes. Ogres mean nothing to me.
There you go. I only got 1 of those. The other one's all smashed to bits.
Okay.
This pieces work?
The, as what works?
The other one was the one that I smashed and almost killed him with, so it's flat.
No. It's very important that the nail of the toe is very intact. A very potent sense.
I'll remember that next time.
Yes.
I'll try to take it out from the hamstring first.
He pulls out from his behind him 2 bags. One looks very similar to Kel's bag of holding. The other is more of like a dark blue and has this perpetual frost sort of emanating from it. He goes, oh, you can just put it in there. I want to keep this preserved as possible.
Yeah, I just toss it in there.
Yeah, it just whoop, disappears. And then he goes through one of his pouches and starts shifting out, calling out some gold, counting out some gold, and hands you 200 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Remember the nail. Thank you for that
Oh, thank you. It
information.
saves me a bit of perusing in the various markets.
Orgoth, here's your 40 gold.
Before I leave,
Nice.
two
Is
hundred-
that the bounty for the vampire? Is that what it was? 200 gold?
No, I'm just giving you
No.
40 gold because you let me borrow some.
Oh, okay.
I was 40 gold
Thank you.
short. I just automatically hand it over real quick. Yeah. One less person I owe.
It's a quick
Thanks,
question.
Shogun.
Yes, not a problem. None of you have heard, is Nordic back in town?
I know Nordic.
I heard that they were coming into town. I don't know if they're back yet.
These are the Griffin Riders.
No, it's the group of bards. Or not bards.
Magic shop.
Oh, magic shop. Oh, yeah.
The never there when you arrive. Shop
Oh,
owner.
okay,
Nordic.
yeah. I don't know. He was never here when we arrived, and we arrived a couple weeks ago. So, maybe not.
Why would he be around? Yeah, never mind. Thank you. He's always fucking around in places he shouldn't. He just walks out the door. For context, Nordic Mysteries is the magic shop in town. At which point, whenever anyone has ever gone there, Nordic is never there. Been missing for several months. Pilgrim leaves. Eventually, Pastis returns and says, "Right, okay. So why don't we get you all paid? So I do believe that the bounty was 1,500 gold pieces. Let me just get one of you to sign here, and I can handle the rest." She flips over the contract with some ink and a quill.
I'll sign it.
I got you. Sorry. There's a big check mark.
He literally just puts a big check on it. Okay, thank you. Turns it over.
Thank you.
Brings out a chest from the bottom of the behind the bar. Pulls out some bags and starts checking them off. Slides over 2 bags to you, each with 750 gold each.
Ooh.
Well, thank you very much. You are appreciate everything you have done so far. Great job. I'm going to you might get some word in case they ask about it. We are not so much interested in the details, but perhaps maybe some of the government officials and stuff like that, they might call upon you for clarification. But other than that, you're all set. So congratulations, and I hope to see you soon. Spend it wisely.
You're telling me that you don't care who the vampire worked for?
Personally, as just a contractor, perhaps, I would say that and you hear literally in the back like armor being put on and like metal being like thrown around. I think Tom is going to see on his sister a little bit. Perhaps he might be a bit interested, but I think he's a bit preoccupied, mostly on the family part of this. Personally, I think mostly the government officials might want to know a little bit more, but I will alert them. Or if you wish to, you can do that yourself. But as far as the small work, as your friend already has said, it is done. As your paladin has agreed, there's nothing more to look into.
Okay.
Thank you.
I didn't say there's not more to
Job-
look into. I said
Job
your
well done.
immediate, the immediate threat is dead. Yeah.
Meat and potatoes. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Nice.
If we want, what if we want to talk to? We can go higher up and talk to them if they're worried about anything. If the guild ain't
Or
worried
you
about it
can
right
talk.
now.
You can report that there's maybe more to this down the road to the higher ups there. You know, when you have your meetings.
All right. Brings out his crayons. And
Makes you.
spread piece of paper. Remember next meeting.
So, what are you
This
two
guy doesn't want to
doing,
hear it.
Mr. Keptis and Gray? As the party starts divvying up some gold, you see Landron for the first time, potentially in your lives. It is a town of gnomes and halflings, tons of sort of like optimistic comfort in this dark world of Alvaron. It is a bright beacon, lots of opportunities. What are you guys up to?
Lots of opportunities to get my hands on some things.
Sure.
But first, that feast you were telling me about.
I didn't say a feast. I said we'll get you some
Oh,
food.
you said feast.
I
I
said
No,
feast.
wait.
Oh, Ray said feast.
I said feast.
Yeah,
We always have a
but he
feast.
said
I mean,
feast.
look at this belly. We eat good.
You owe me quite a lot.
We've got a tavern here.
Wait,
We owe you
Tavern
quite a lot.
over
Is that what I
there.
just heard you say?
Are we gonna do a tavern crawl?
you know what? Takel owes me quite a bit for his actions.
I mean, you got a bodyguard now.
It's like, we're still on this, huh? I'm like,
Yes,
okay. I'm nowhere near. I went to the market. I go to the market.
Oh,
I
broken up, Keptis. Mr. Keptis.
yes,
Captus.
Yes.
I go with Takel.
You follow Takel as everyone starts making their way through the town in the Congo line, divvying up their gold and stuff. What do you guys want to do in general? You want to go shopping? You want to go looking around?
Well,
I'm
I
gonna go
want to
see
get.
my friends at the market and dump off my couple trinkets that I picked up, the bows and the daggers and things. And
Sure. Add 25 gold for miscellaneous selling of all the junk in your.
or God, it's like
Encumbered
I can
inventory.
maybe he's counting his nickels for his house deposit. Maybe I get some more gold.
Well, everybody
someplace.
is in the market, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to sneak off. Tell them I will meet them in the tavern soon.
Okay.
Food.
Go ahead and make me a stealth check. As you. I'll meet you guys in the market. And this disappears behind one stranger and another.
I actually will be right back.
I look to his friend Keptis.
Mhm.
I go, he's not going to go around here stealing things, is he?
I kind of only was with him for a tiny bit. Maybe.
Okay.
I
Fair
didn't.
enough. Fair enough.
I didn't feel like he was a bad person for the
Yeah.
little time we traveled together.
I just didn't want him to get the wrong impression about this town here. They have enough problems without petty thievery.
I wish I could tell you for certain.
No
But
problem.
I do
No
feel
problem,
that
my friend.
I do feel that he's a little on edge right now, but I don't think he's a bad person.
He just
Feel
needs
bad
some
that the
drink.
statue got broken. Yeah.
Well, it's that, and from what he was telling me before, is there are some very, very influential people who wanted that statue, so he might be a little on edge.
You know if these people are good people or bad people? Are they
Yeah,
bullies?
the-
I don't like bullies.
The way he spoke of it, it did not sound
Got attacked by
Either-
ogres and a hill giant.
either
Yeah,
or.
that's just being out in
They
the
sounded. It sounded more like this is business. I
Well,
would
then
probably.
they should have
I
sent
would-
more guards.
See if we can. Maybe see if we can fix it. Come on, Orgoth. I mean, we're in a town. Town's pretty
I don't
cool.
know.
Or
Somebody,
I mean,
maybe
to
at the
kill
magic
some
shop, they can
shit.
fix it.
I can put one of my runes on it now.
Maybe at the magic
I don't
shop,
know
they
what
can
it'd
bring in the
do.
pieces and they can put it together.
I was.
Well, I'm glad we showed up when we did.
Yeah, it was just-
I wish this thing wouldn't have got broke, but those dudes were big.
It almost felt like fate.
Maybe it was broke before we even got there.
Oh, it is more than likely possible. It was a flurry of ogres and goblins, arrows. Who knows?
I thought they were gonna fling you out the tree.
Yeah.
Have you seen Siege Warfare? I could have swore I was gonna see that happen.
I have not, but I kind of feel like I know what it was going to be like. Bruised, rub the bruised rib a little bit.
No one stole my
That-
wallet.
Because I did have a tree.
Tortoise. There's demons.
See a tortoise in the
We
background.
killed a demon. I
Looking
mean,
back, looking around. Where?
I walk up and tell him the whole story of what we just did.
As you deep delve into the random Devron wandering the city who's just been robbed. To Kel. Where you headed?
I was gonna head to the artificery to get his statue fixed, so I can get him off my ass.
Okay.
I give the tortoise man 5 gold to make up for him being robbed.
I haven't done anything for that little in a long time. But alright. If you're interested.
I give him a hearty laugh and a pat on the shoulder, and just walk back to the cow.
And run for your life.
You're gonna have to put more muscle into that. You're gonna leave it dead. Don't just rub it. Get in there.
Maybe next time, old man.
Turn around. You bump into a small black feathered creature. Looks up at you. Says, "That's what I said."
Are you with him?
Are you what they call slow?
I gently tussle his hair, well, his feathers a little bit. I give him a gold.
As you get close,
For something.
He keeps close to him this little jar of buttons, and disengages. And then
Wait, does he disengage without the gold?
There's a part of him that like tries to keep it together, and you went to go tug at yourself, and you noticed your coin purse was before you even pulled out the coin piece. You feel like the coin purse. I could have sworn I had a little bit more gold in there.
You guys in the tavern yet?
Never split the
Is he
party. You don't know us.
is he still there?
Yeah.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
Can I catch up to him?
Sure.
Alright. I catch up to him. I kneel down. Hand on shoulder, and I'm just... One shouldn't do that. And then I let him keep whatever he took. How much he pilfer off me? I only have 10. I only have 10, by the way.
3.
Alright.
He gives you a shiny button in return.
I happily take it and tussle his hair again.
Wanders towards Devron and says, "Come on, old man." They walk on off. Takel, you get towards the artificery as you hear just a brief conversation in one of the halls, and like, no, I swear I counted for every single bag. I don't know where. I'm missing 3 bags. 3 bags of black powder. Who took my stuff? I'll find you. You're in the artificery now.
I'm just looking at that confused, like black powder? What? Alright. And then I'm just gonna go find like Griblix or maybe like one of the teachers or whatever, and like see if he can help me put this thing back together.
Sure.
I'd prefer Griblix.
Sure. You eventually find him in one of the studies that he prefers, as he's completely renovated it to his own aesthetic. It's sort of damp. There's this mist that just it keeps the atmosphere nice and just moist. It feels a bit cool to the touch when you enter. He's got a bunch of different tables at this point, and an assortment of vials and things of different degrees of enchantments and different items. Oh, check it out! It's been a minute. I just saw you actually. What is today?
I've been out for about a day and a half, 2 days.
Oh yes. How did the potion work?
I didn't drink it.
Waste.
I'll use it. Don't worry. I was actually curious if you could help me with something. Can you fix this for me? I tried. I don't think I can. And I just put the pieces of the statue on the table.
It's just like it's just crimples to the onto the table and just that's that is complicated. Let me see. And he goes to a collection of spell books on the table, and he's like, nope, transmutation, maybe. Bookmarks it. Goes through. Definitely not necromancy. Wait, do you want it to come back to life?
No, I just want it
Okay.
back together.
Puts the necromancy book back.
I'm gonna note where the necromancy book is.
He starts going through all the stuff, and okay, all right. Over the course of I can probably get it done. It'll take a few days. I do still have other projects I'm working on, but I could probably get this done in about 4 or 5 days. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let this gnome know. Yeah.
Anyway, how did you go?
It went good. We killed the vampire that attacked me, and we found out who it was working for. So that might be an adventure later on.
I know.
Are you familiar with anybody in Mesberata?
More like pause. Fortunately and unfortunately, perhaps, in my sort of younger years, yes.
Yeah, well, I think we're both in the same boat. In my younger years, I'm familiar with somebody too. And I'm afraid that it's that one person that the vampire is working for.
So tough business. Inspirata is just it's not a place you go back to on purpose.
No, definitely not.
Planned on following this thread.
I've thought about it, yeah.
If you think long and hard, I think you'll come to the right decision. But I would. It's good here. Mesberata is a past I don't wish to dwell on, and I don't think you wish to either. So think carefully before proceeding. It is not a. I would hate to lose you.
I understand. It's just what happened at Mesberata. It was unforgivable. And it's tough for me to just let that go.
Well, if you do decide to pull this thread, at least let me know beforehand. Perhaps I could be of some assistance before that time.
I will. I'll let you know, Griblix.
That will
Thank
be
you.
50 gold. He starts laughing.
I was about to say, yeah, it's like Kel just like kind of like looking a little confused, and then just like kind of like digs into the gold before Griblix starts laughing.
It's okay. I'll see you when it is done.
All right. Thank you.
Also, check this out. And he shows you. He shows you his bag of holding, and he just pulls out a sack, tiny pouch, and he just sprinkles a little bit of fine black sand in his hand.
Oh, what is it?
I have no idea. He pours it back into the pouch. He's calling it black powder, but and he ties it into a knot and puts it back into his bag of holding. He's like, should be fun to figure out.
Ooh, let me know if you plan on doing any tests.
Is he like the realization? Is like book schedule, figure out what this is, repair broken statue ? Like book solid.
Yeah.
Anyway, have a good one.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Now Ray and Orgoff are on Zillow looking at different prices and homes and checking their credit score.
Well, I mean, we made our transactions, head back to the tavern. I'm thinking it's time to get some food and get some rest. Put some inquiries out on somebody who knows maybe a food and drink. Yeah. I'm putting some inquiries out if anybody knows some sort of a farmhouse kind of thing that's for sale and needs some work.
Sure, which tavern
that's
are you
about it.
guys gonna.
I can't remember which tavern we were staying at. I thought it was the Stronghold Tavern, is where we were staying originally.
The brick.
The brick house or something. Yeah.
The Brick Inn.
The brick inn.
Run by Grout, the mill dwarf. As you all stack on in and get food.
That is
and
over in
drink.
Stonehold.
It is,
That's where it is over here.
Yes, below Stonehold is tavern. Oh, welcome back. Food and drink coming on up. All gather after an hour. Done a little bit of light in your purse. You've got some monies on you. You've tied up some loose ends. What do you guys want to do now that you're all gathered together?
I'm gonna tell Gray, if you wait here 4 or 5 days, your statue will be fully repaired. I have somebody working on it.
4 or 5 days. That's how long it's gonna take me to get there.
Would you rather get there without the statue? Would you rather get there without the statue, or would you
No,
would
you're
you
right.
rather wait?
You're right. It's better to have it repaired.
Do some missions
I'll leave
and then
my
come
life.
back. Make some money of your own and come
Make
back.
some money. You live like this?
Fair. I mean, I
Wait.
live like this.
I asked Tikal how much is it to get that statue repaired?
It was free. I have a friend working on it.
I knew that. I was there.
I have no reason to doubt him saying that, so I believe him.
You can hear my tumbly rumble. The rocks are grinding.
Look to the DM. You guys are all here together.
Yeah.
No,
They're just
figure
staring at my rock.
Figure that shit out.
I'm just
All right.
slowly
Hope you have deep
sipping
pockets.
beer.
I'm hungry.
Well then go. Well then get some food.
Give me money.
There's food has already been brought to all of you.
Yeah, we
Oh
all.
yeah.
Oh, I'm blind. I didn't know that.
Get
As
the
as a couple of people start putting breads and meats down, and water, wine, mead. Table is
Water? Get this out of here. Bring me the good stuff.
But that's Orgoth's.
Yeah, it seems like Orcot's like looking at this guy. We're gonna have to have a little chat. I like you, little man, but you need to calm down.
Just wait until I
Get
get to the
this
top
man a
shelf.
drink. Hell, hope that helps.
Did
you, my
he
friend.
spill the water? Or...
I mean,
No, I just verbally said it.
Oh.
as it was picked back up and just placed closer to Orgoth.
You know what water does to rocks? I don't drink that stuff.
It smooths them.
It smooths the rocks. I'm pretty sure there's something called erosion.
Orcot's just shaking his head. It's like, okay, whatever, buddy. Yeah, I like when he's. I'm going back to my fish and chips, extra chips.
So I kind of awkwardly ask. So I heard what you guys were saying in the Adventurers Guild. What are you guys planning to do now?
Silence.
Not sure that we have a plan right now. this minute. It's nice to meet you guys, though. I'm sorry that you have this delay with the statue and all, but this is an opportunity to sit back and relax. We just had this battle with the vampire. We just beaten up with giants and ogres and goblins and things. It's time to eat and be merry.
Well, I'm stuck here for 5 days. I hope you have 5 days worth of gold on you to feed me.
I just look at him. I'm like, God, I hope it's 4 days.
I go to
Make
check
me
out,
laugh.
see if that guy can fix that thing faster. I'm good.
Yeah. It's like, how much more money to speed rush that?
I just kind of pick up my plate and my glass of water, and I go to the end of the table and I sit back down on the other side of the table, down the other way, as far away from it as possible.
There's some people in the corner as you turn around and they're just playing dice and betting some loose coin as they're just patrons in the bar as well. You guys just eat and discuss. Sarah says, well, I mean, we all just kind of met together, so I mean, we could kind of stick together and maybe get something, we could split the gold and stuff like that and just, kind of help around the town and do some fun stuff, adventurous.
We could, yeah.
Yeah, maybe you guys can be like moss and grow on me.
Even actual
Like my
chuckle. Even actual chuckle.
I think that was the best joke ever said in this campaign.
You're welcome.
I'm looking at the door thinking, should I just see if he can rush it?
2-day shipping. 2-day shipping.
I noticed the people playing dice, and I go over there to cheat my way into some gold coins.
Sure. Sit down with them. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Cool. For the next 10 to 20 minutes, sitting with them, you're betting loosely. Some just iron and some copper. You start convincing them to up the stakes a little bit. Eventually, you kind of wash them. They're not playing for a lot of money, so you mark up 15 gold pieces. Eventually, as you run down these retirees.
Easy targets. So what I like. I go up to the group of us eating and drinking. Next round's on me, boys. And then I just toss the gold on the table. Iron. Shillings.
I'm just gonna. Did he already have the? No, I'm not gonna question it. And then take a drink. Just.
So, we got some money. We got some free
Orgos
time.
is eyeballing them.
What do you guys think we should be doing next? Any ideas?
I don't know about next, but I got some thinking I gotta do.
I'm just putting this out there. But those goblins, they don't come in just fours. They come in packs. Hundreds. There has to be more out there somewhere. If I'm stuck here for 4 days, maybe we could go out and find some more where they rest.
We can, but goblins don't really have a lot of money on them.
It's just because
The goblins.
the Fighters Guild didn't want to continue this look for the leader of the vampire spawn.
Who was this leader of the vampire spawn? I think I don't remember any leader.
Not leader, but where they took the dwarves.
Oh, Mesmerata.
Yes. Kind of talking.
Yeah, Ray. I didn't mention anything about me taking the memories out of. Yeah, but I mean, you would know Mesmerata and everything.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd be wanting to help.
Did you
So that's the only thing I would have been.
Did
Maybe contact Eldith.
Did you not say it to the Dragonborn lady?
No, I was like, y'all aren't interested in knowing who he was working for, but never.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then I went to the artificery to get the statue fixed, and I was telling my buddy over there about it.
You're right. My bad. My bad.
Well, I mean, if Vampire thing is done, I mean, honestly, I don't have any ideas for what to do next. I mean, Ray's always fighting stuff. I mean, there's gotta be more monsters or something. Or
You check it with the guild tomorrow, but rest tonight.
oh, there's supposed to be a concert. There's a concert tonight.
Yeah, that's
Sarah.
true.
I love me some rock music. You should check it out.
Then you're gonna love this guy. When we were walking through town, I wasn't me at the time. I was technically, it was Michael who was there, but I was watching through him, and this like bard, he's like half elf, real cute looking, but he smashes loot on the floor, and I was like, oh, that's a lot of money down the drain. But it didn't matter because he just rematerialized it, the whole thing back to normal. Like, it's pretty cool.
That is so pretty cool.
I nervously, after a couple sips, whatever you guys plan to do next, I hope you would be okay with me coming with.
This is the cleric.
Yeah.
What?
He's the cleric.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's, kept his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got two elves
I'm
in the
just looking
party.
at him. It'd be really nice to have you along, my friend. You have the right stuff.
Randomly
would-
in the back
I
of
would
the
hope
room
so.
somewhere, you just hear a dwarf say, "Come on!"
Say what?
Yeah, it sounded like Daron or something. I mean,
He's there's a dark cloud over there.
I look back where the yell came from. Slightly nervous, like. Is it a faux pas in Landron to ask things?
No.
for the audience and our guests, it was a previous guest.
Ah.
Who may or may not have casted fog cloud on himself.
Ah.
Sure. So, yeah.
So I may have mistakenly witnessed a fog man.
As a dwarf. Now enjoying a bit of retirement, a bit of less adventuring, but he's on his own path now. Having his own fun. Yeah. As our adventuring group says very little during the feast, we progress towards the night, unless there's anything anyone wants to do before that.
Took fire somewhere. Somebody said they were useless.
Where is this person you said that could repair my idol? I want to check on it myself.
Well, I'm coming with you if that's the case.
Fine. If you can keep up.
You don't know where it is.
Yeah, you don't know where it is.
As he turns
Orgoth
around
is
towards the
shaking his head.
door and
You
looks at
lead.
it.
Orgoth goes, you should lead. Go first.
Yeah, I just make my way to the door and say, after you. And then walk out anyways.
He heads on out of the tavern in mid afternoon, maybe approaching 5-6 p.m. Light is still going on throughout the day. Landron is sort of winding down. Fighters Guild members are returning. Those in the artificery are still working late. And so yeah, you two wanna head to the artificery?
Yeah.
Okay.
I go with.
Sure.
Is the artificery on a
I
like
definitely do not.
higher than the rest of the surrounding? Is it
Up on a higher hill, and it's on the same level as High Home and Treetop.
okay?
So make your way over there, passing the different shops and places, the jeweler. Eventually get there and see a collection of different gnomes and halflings and even some other dwarves moving through. Classes have long ended, and most of the people here are just working on their own tinkering, enchantments and studies and stuff like that. As you sort of approach, you notice someone you haven't seen before, Takel, since the sort of recent assessment. See, Master Artificer Alvin Copperfoot. A short but very well-known artificer. Looks as you approach. He's got these rough hands, still spry, wild graying hair, wearing a bit of leather armor and his gray cloak. Looks, oh yes, check out. Question. A word for a moment.
Okay, sure.
It's sort of been brought to my attention that you and your group were responsible for resolving the recent issues with the abductions of our people.
Yeah. We killed a vampire that turned out to be taking people, but when we got there wasn't any more people. He sent them all to Mesberata.
They were transporting people to Esperanto.
Yeah, the ones that he didn't kill.
Sort of like looks down at the floor for a moment, a bit of... Make an insight check.
Inside. Damn.
Hard to read, but he's a little like... He doesn't like, obviously, the sound of it, but it's hard to read fully. It's concerning. Are these those that aided you on this quest?
No, we ran into them on our way back. They were being basically harassed by goblins and ogres. Saved them.
Landron.
Saved.
Thank you. It's a pleasure.
I wouldn't use the word saved.
Tell a word in private.
Okay.
There's benches here, or you guys can wait somewhere else or wander the halls. But he escorts you a bit towards his office, which you've never been into before. It's on like the third floor. It's some very small, narrow staircase to get there. Sorry, don't really invite many people up here. As you kind of squeeze in and head on to the third floor. Keptis disengages, dashes towards the temple. As you look around and make it to the top floor, eventually turns the door open, and you see a very large, like, sort of mix of study, sort of big, large desk where he probably speaks with people. You see the entire wall littered with assortment of books, and trinkets and things of varying design, schematics on chalkboards. A very expansive room, and he closes the door behind you and make yourself at home. Feel free.
Very well.
Just wanted to ask a bit more privately. What proof might you have of this abductions sort of leading back to Mesperat?
It's kind of a long story, but I took his memories.
A bit of like you're one of those artificers. Tensions have sort of risen. It is important that we understand this truthfully, as not to make any assumptions that will force us to act hastily. I believe you, but difficult times. Do you know in particular who might be involved in this?
And Tikel just kind of like, his fists kind of like clench, and he looks down and he's like, yeah, I know who the vampire was working for.
There. He sits on the table as the DM goes through his notes. Don't remember where it is. Please help me. You want Kenobi? You're my only hope. Nope. Maybe? Nope. The sorcerer you're trying to reach is unavailable.
Yeah.
God damn it. I knew I should have closed my stuff during the break.
Never been here before.
As you're wandering the artificery, Gray, you just see an assortment of just closed and open rooms where people are, looks like they're really just working on a bunch of different things overall. And it's weird because, there's no guards anywhere.
That means there are other security measures besides guards here. Ugh, magic.
Make a perception check.
Where's my perception? Yeah, that's right.
So you look around, you notice there's not necessarily any guards around, but you notice as you've been walking past them very nonchalantly, you see these suits of armor on the wall aren't suits of armor at all, but these clockwork sentries just stationary and just not moving. but slow gears are turning in them perpetually as they are just idly watching the surrounding area and the halls.
Interesting.
So yeah.
Well, if they have gears, things can be put in them to make them not so clockwork.
Did you take 1 point of psychic damage?
I don't mess with them because I'm not dumb.
Nah, I'm just kidding. But as you're looking around, pick out. You remember, as you're recalling this sort of individual, as you're remembering your time in Mesmerata, the name sort of sticks in your head. You recall the name. I'll put it here, chat for you, so none of us forget it. But I'll leave it up to you whether you want to use it or not. You recall your time in the Undercity, not just in like a cage, but in many different experimentation rooms. Dark, damp. You were never the only one, but you were on a list of very important potentials before your escape. Do me a favor. Keep this as quiet as you can until we speak next. I will do my own research to make sure that this is not only a one-time thing, but delve into who might be behind this. I see you have a lot on your mind. You may take this, and he gives you a letter.
This.
Oh. Sorry, you were breaking up.
Oh, I was like, what's this?
I noticed you've finished with your funds for the month a bit ahead of schedule. This will allow you to re-dip into your finances for your tinkering.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for your services to Landron. Confusing as they can be, we appreciate you and the work that you are doing here. Have a great day.
And I think, like, Tekel will get up, he'll start walking out, and he's like, he'll stop at the door, turn around. If you plan on sending anybody to Mesmerata, I want to be the first one you ask. And then he'll just go and he's looking at him, like he looked him straight in the eyes, and it looks like there's like a rage and an anger in his eyes. He's, I want to be the first one you ask. And then he'll just walk out.
As he nods as you exit, go down the stairs, and did you steal anything, Gray?
No.
Just checking.
Thought about it.
Thought about it.
As you are waiting for Tekel to return, this sort of feline-looking male approaches you and says, I haven't seen you before.
Why are you noticing me now?
I'm looking for something, and I'm missing something. And I've never seen you before. Is he an artificer?
No.
I'm just
could be.
asking you. I want you to. He goes to one of the sentinels. I want you to search him right now and make sure he hasn't stolen anything of value from me because I'm missing a lot of different things and it's a critical moment. I can't say what they are, but I know when I see him. Sentinel doesn't even move.
Sounds suspicious. You want to search a random person that you've never met before. I just survived. Goblins.
The darkness. Goblins.
The darkness. Hiding in a tree for 45 minutes. Well, this beast shakes my brain out of my ears. And you come at me?
Make a perception check.
I'm gonna get a 1 on this watch. Perception. Oh,
Why did I say perception? I'm sorry, persuasion. My apologies.
oh, persuasion? Oh, my bad.
My bad. No, I said it. Alright, fine. I'm sorry. Just having a rough day. You know? One of those days where everything's just messing with you on purpose?
Some people have days like that. Can't go take it on random strangers.
Fine, you're right. Okay, fine. You have a good day. And
As he walks away, I steal his coin purse.
Okay, slide a hand check. See. Fortunately for you. Hold on. Gotta get the camera there. Please, some of the camera can see it. Please. Do it very slow. Come on, camera. There we go. Aha. Anyway, unfortunately for you, as a retired adventurer, so as you go for his coin purse, his tail wraps around your hand. He goes, "I knew it! Get him!" And the sentinel just activates and then just grabs you by the shoulder and picks you up high in the air. Takel, by the time you come down angry, you just see one of the clockwork sentinels that has never moved, just holding a guy, Gray up in the air, and that troublemaking sort of feline artificer that's everybody's been talking about goes by the name of Kavir. He's just like, "Get him! He tried to take my wallet."
God, Gray, what the hell?
Hey, I didn't try to take anything.
I
There's
know.
red cloth on him.
I know
I
those
wanted to be
boots.
caught.
And he starts grabbing at his boots and starts trying to peel his boots off.
No, stop it. No. Kavir, why are you always causing problems around here?
Because I got a lot going in my mind right now. There's so many things that you look like. But I'm not wrong. The Sentinel would have activated if I wasn't lying. See, he saw it too. Sentinel just doesn't move, holds him aloft in the air.
Did he take anything from you?
Well, he tried. He went for it, but I was quick. I was fast like
But did he?
Oh.
Okay. Then we're fine. And I look over to the clock. He's with me. If he causes any more trouble, it's my fault. But he hasn't taken anything, so you could put him down.
Clockwork assesses, agrees, releases, and returns to a stationary post. As Kavir backs up his door and says, "I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'm watching you."
And I look over at Gray. Stop it.
Alright, fine.
Now follow me. And I go over to Griblix.
Here, way back down to Griblix, who's in the middle of doing various different things in enchantment, and then you enter. Oh, just 2 visits in one day. Ugh.
Yeah, this is the guy that wanted his statue fixed. He just wanted to look at it himself.
I haven't even begun.
Thought it would be such a peaceful trip, coming from the tavern to here, but you have people here who have such hostility for strangers in your town.
That's just Kavir. He does that to everybody.
Oh, yeah. Wait till he find. Nothing. I didn't say anything. Anyway, yes, I haven't even begun any of this. I've just left it there on the table. You just see it like in the table, just piled up rubble.
But you can fix it, right?
Yeah, of course. It's gonna take some time. In order to expend as many spell slots as I'm going to have to over the course of days, it's gonna be cutting it close to my own research, but I can do that.
It's just a matter of life and death with this idol.
I'm not I could imagine. But you see, the thing is, I'm very much focused on a lot of different sort of enchantments. I work part-time at the magic shop, and I need some of my spell slots to enchant some minor trinkets for resale, as well as some of the other students here to call upon me for my arcane freedoms. Artificers don't as he like elbows you to kill artificers don't really have a lot of spell slots to begin with, do they? Do they? Do they?
No.
He's just. But,
Well, if you can fix it, I need it.
yes,
That's all I
of
can
course.
say.
Yes, I have every intention of completing this within a lot of time. 4 to 5 days should be fine. Takel already told me you were good for it. So once I receive the 5,000 gold in my account, we should begin immediately.
Can I sweeten the deal with the summer sausage?
Make an insight check. He's lying.
Yeah.
Very well, I'll eat my own sausage.
Like, sounds cool. Are you guys going to the festivals tonight? The sort of festivities?
Being new in the town, I'd love to.
The light troop has a good reputation. Hopefully, we can enjoy some good music and rest for the night. Anyway.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Anyway, off. I've got some things to finish.
All right. I'll roll out. Rap pun.
You steal anything?
No.
You spice. Guys, make your way out of the artificery to see eventually Keptis sort of waiting at the entrance of the artificery. As night starts to creep in, and you hear the younger halflings and just assortment of just younger folk rallying towards the Fighters Guild platform with the well. You see that a lot of tents have been put up already with decoration, and you see fireworks being set up as you smell the difference now in foods of like just straight barbecue, of just charcoal grills and warm night. You see a gathering of people now sort of in the middle of the acknowledgement that the town is a bit safer, but that the festival can continue. The Featherlight Trope is prepared for a night of song and dance. Damn it, wrong button. Yes. So, last call, everybody.
Did we go back to the tavern first?
Nope. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to take my rock gnome self over to the fireworks stand to see if I can exchange quotes for some fireworks.
You can get a bunch of fireworks for 5 gold. I say 2 gold.
Do I have any gold?
Do you?
Swiped enough things. Took stuff. We'll
You
say
take a lot of things.
combined with the game you won and the people you robbed while Orgoth wasn't looking, you have 85 gold pieces.
Awesome. That's more than enough that I need. I want to ask the people setting up the fireworks stand if they have anything more than just fireworks.
As you start buying fireworks from these two, they look like twins, you might say. And they say, well, if you're looking for something with a bit of a bang, then look no further than Bang Boom. And they show you what looks to be this paper mache created goblin firework. For 10 gold,
Interesting.
we will give you the likes of which you can only marvel at in your dreams. An explosive device that will not only share colors of vibrant purples and pinks. He looks back at his twin and he continues where he left off. But it'll draw in all manners of attention.
Interesting. That sounds like a steal.
That's what
I'll
I
take
said.
it.
That's what he said. So for 10 gold, you have paper mache goblin bang boom firework. So
After Gray walked off, and it's just me and Tikel outside of the artificery, can I see if Tikel's okay,
sure.
or if that like that little talk he had is maybe something important?
Make a insight check.
14.
There's something a little off. He seems like from the time you met him, he's been very open and just generally decent to you and everyone. But in this past hour or so, there's a protection aura that is hard for you to gauge. It's hard to tell, but you pick up there is definitely a change.
I don't get into his face about it, but I calmly ask him if everything's okay.
Right now, yeah. Everything's fine. Look around. Nothing bad's happening. But I had a run, not exactly a run-in, but basically you could say I saw somebody I used to know. Not a friend, definitely not a friend, but somebody I used to know.
Is it? This is gonna sound so crazy. Is it someone maybe from your past? Maybe someone violent?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's this weird mix of like upset for someone who's obviously suffering over something, but then also kind of happy because he realizes this is it, and he's like, I gotta be honest with you guys, especially you. The whole reason I'm in this town is to find you. And this is gonna, I'm sorry, this is gonna sound so crazy, but I've been seeing your face in my dreams for months. And I could never make out where or who, only bits and pieces, until recently. And I took that as a sign, and I pulled my holy symbol around my neck, that you might be someone I need to assist.
And he's probably just he'll like finally kind of like look at you, and he'll be like, I don't know if you would be willing to assist me on what I'm thinking about doing. You might have seen me. I don't know why. A lot of weird things have been happening to me. But we've lost a lot of people on our travels through the Underdark to get to here. I'm just letting you know.
The person you're after is... Do you feel he is a bad person?
He's a terrible person. I don't feel that. I know that.
Then that's all I really need to help you, isn't it? I show him my holy symbol, which is 2 white hands clasped with red rope. The deity I've sworn myself to, Ilmater, is peaceful, benevolent, but more than anything, hates those who are vile and evil. If you'll let me, that's all I need.
You can join us if you please, if that is what you want. But I will let you know right now, I care not for gods or faith. What I want to do to this man is vile and far worse than what he did to me.
I get a tiny bit of a smile. I put my hand on his shoulder, and it's like, doesn't matter if you believe in the gods. They believe in you. And I just start walking off.
You take your attack of opportunity now, Zitro.
All right. Does a 26? Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna fight back. So
No. I'm kidding.
If you want to do it, now's the time.
No, I'm kidding.
So
I'm
that
kidding.
sneak attack. I'm gonna add
that's
my
sneak
superiority die and smite.
Yeah, and smite. I definitely want to smite. Yeah. And it was a nat 20, so.
Oh yeah, all dice doubles.
Yeah. So. I think he'll just see him walking around, and I don't know if you I don't know if you got like the rundown on like what our characters look like, but Tekel's a half drow, and his left arm is
all metal, right? Yeah.
Yeah, completely made out of living metal. Yeah.
So out of game, that was originally going to be what the dream was, is the metal arm, but
Okay.
I could not for the life of me remember specifically like anything about it. I was like, I don't want to just randomly there. So like,
You know that your dream showed you a sort of elf-like figure with a metal arm, and though Tekel meets all of the sort of qualities, it's a duality sort of dream. Kel is definitively the one with the metal arm you were supposed to find, the one with the other metal arm is potentially the one he's looking for. You'd see a lot of similarities that in both figures that you just haven't said yet. That's it.
No, I think I got enough of a read of him for the short time we've been together already to know that this is the correct choice.
Where's Orgop at?
He's asleep. Oh my bad.
Orgoth's just hanging out at the tavern, eating his chips.
The old man in the
More
tavern
chips.
eating chips while like there's actually the 4th of July going on outside.
Listen, we had just gotten back to the tavern. These guys were going to the artificery, and that's not what I was going to be doing. If there's fireworks and stuff going on, then I'm wandering around. I'll probably go down to the temple and hang out with Grandma Littlefoot.
He's sitting out, looking out at what is now a nighttime in Landron. It's about 9 o'clock. You see various different fireworks shooting off. Fireworks shoot out in the air, and the night starts filling with song. She makes room for you. Heard you've returned. Find any of the answers you were looking for?
Well, we took care of that problem over at the sanctuary, and we ran into a couple folks that were stuck in a tree, and they had some ogres going after them and goblins and this kind of thing, not too far from out of town here. So little by little, maybe we'll help clean up these areas right outside of town so that we can even feel a little bit safer here. Little by little, one thing at a time.
Well, it's good to hear. I'm glad things were resolved.
Yeah, nobody will bother anybody at the altar anymore out there. So let me know if you hear any problems. I can always go back.
I just was wondering, you didn't find my grandson there, did you?
The grandson is not, no, because this is a halfling. There were no halfling grandchildren. There were no halflings anywhere. No, we just had a run in with the vampire, unfortunately, and that was kind of it. And these giants, a giant and some ogres and stuff. But we didn't find anybody.
There's hope. Maybe he wasn't taken after all. Maybe he just grew tired of Landron. Off his own adventure.
Well, sure will keep my ears and eyes open as I wander, check things out for you. I mean, just in general in the town, it's no problem there.
Thank you.
Trying to find out what his name was. Did you ever give me his name?
No. He disappeared about a month ago. During all of these sort of abductions.
Well, That's it. I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm just kind of like sitting on the porch sipping lemonade with Grandma Littlefoot.
You guys got lemonade beer?
Got everything in Landron.
Gray just comes around the corner. You got lemonade? A handful of fireworks.
A leg of an animal that's half the size of my head. I got a pretty small head. I got a pretty big head. My head. My bad. It's a big leg. Barbecue animal.
As you sort of continue on, there's a ton of different food, drinks. Ray's in a sort of drinking stupor, going to all the different places and cheering. He's like, "Does anyone want another giant's toe? He's a little smashed. I smashed his toe with the morning star and like jelly. Wizard, 200 gold. And there was a vampire. Yeah. To kill. Yeah. We didn't bury him. Going around town telling wild stories. Sarah goes, honestly, I just want to see these guys perform, so I'm gonna go check them out. If you guys want to go do some other things, I'm gonna take some notes and maybe challenge one of them. See if maybe I can play alongside them. Night draws in, everyone partakes in festivities. Anything else before you guys call it for the night?
Nope. I'm good.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm good as well.
Counterspell. As you wander Keptis through all the different places, the temples are closed at this point. But you notice that overall, there's a mixture of just like quiet comfort, feeling like you're on the right path, and you look around and see that it's lively. People are enjoying it. You notice the bard is singing and performing. The troupe is discussing different things with people who ask for autographs, and there's other aspiring bards showing up, getting their sort of like dreams or like their aspirations of meeting this troupe fulfilled. The songs are powerful, they're vibrant. There's eventually, at some point, a switch in performance as Sarah takes the stage and sings a song you're a little familiar with. The tragedy of Lyrian and Kaelin. She performs for all of Landron. She does it in solemn remembrance as the night passes on. Eventually people clap, some people tear, and wandering in the dead of night, frustrated and in a hurry on horseback, somewhere Tam makes it to the home of his sister. You guys head on in for a night of sleep and rest and recovery. The day rises like a new morning. Benefits of a long rest. The concert is over. Festivities done with. And a new day. New possibilities. do.
I mean, I don't really have anything other than how do I conceivably look for Grandma Littlefit's grandson? I mean, it's kind of a long stretch, like a needle in a haystack.
Well, if he wasn't at the place she sent you to find him, and she thinks she just left somewhere, maybe you can ask around town. Maybe they know something. People like to gossip.
Yeah, she probably would have already talked to people around town, but I can always, Orgoth is pretty friendly and he's always walking around talking to people, so he'll bring it up while he's making his travels around, doing the loop, hanging out in the market, etc.
I'll go with Orgoth. I'll take a walk around town with him. He seems to know his way around.
Sure.
I'll go too, just because
Uh,
potential.
You go through the various different temples. You do your route, Orgoth, speaking towards leaving the tavern. You go to the fishery first, see if they've gotten lucky in the morning. Every now and then they do toss you a couple extra fish that they've gotten, but it's a quiet morning, nothing yet. Pass High Home and head to the smaller sort of temples along the way. Make an investigation check. So you talk to different people.
oh, bang it.
Damn.
It's not hard to investigate when you're talking to your friends.
You get to one of the temples that you always see Grandma Littlefoot at. But when you get there, you notice that she's not there, but there is a young sort of gnome who just is you haven't seen before, but he approaches you when you get close and says, you're Orgoth, right?
I am. Nice to meet you. Your name?
Call me Palin. I was kind of there at the home.
What home is this?
I think you've already been there. Like fidgeting.
The home. The home with the vampire in it?
Yeah, they were moving us. Kind of got away.
You were one of the prisoners in the basement? Because before we came, they moved you guys.
Make an insight check. Say advantage because you haven't hit a natural 20, but
That's not as lucky.
he's fidgeting around. Seems nervous. He's not really looking you too much in the eye, but says, they kind of moved us, and I got away. And I just wanted you to know, because it's hard for me to look at her, and her grandson's gone. He's not coming back. Maybe you can tell
He
her.
was killed.
didn't kill all of us. Some of us, they kind of just snacked on while they kind of disarmed.
There are fates worse than death.
That's one of them. Okay, well, I'll see how to break it to Grandma, but how can I help you? How can we help you? Are you, do you need a place to stay? You can stay here at the temple and get yourself on your feet. I can talk to Grandma Littlefoot here. She's gonna be more than happy to set you up somehow or assist you in going where you're trying to get to.
I'll be fine. Just let her know there's nothing enough to look into. He's probably gone by now. Or dead. Or worse. Just
When the last time you saw him, was he alive or dead?
I don't know anymore. Just tell her she gotta move on. Just like everybody else. And he just starts walking away.
It's a he?
Yeah.
I said, are you Grandma Littlefoot's grandson? You just don't want to be bothered anymore? Is that what you're trying to say?
So he stops in the middle of the road and says, I don't know who I am anymore. They did to us.
I'll tell you.
They did to us, it wasn't right. We didn't do nothing wrong.
Well,
I don't know.
that Grandma Littlefoot's a good one. Grandma Littlefoot's a good woman, so she can fix you up. They know this is a good place to get fixed back up. Give yourself a chance. Instead of go running off, sit here and relax. Take a breath. You're safe now. You'll be all right. And I go into the temple and I'm looking for, and I want to introduce this person to Grandma Littlefoot. I'm going to find her. Say, listen.
As you make your way up the stairs, turn around, he's gone.
Just runs off.
Did I see where he went?
Make a perception check.
Perception. Damn it. 9.
No, sorry.
I make one as well.
Sure.
Perception.
But you ain't stopping this story.
I just was not paying attention.
Okay.
That's what was happening.
Didn't look like he had much on him anyway. But as he makes his way out of your line of sight, you make your way into the temple. Orgoff to give her some news, but the gnome's gone. Disappeared.
I turn around and I just kind of let it go. I don't say anything to her. I'm not gonna. Hey, I just saw your son. He just split out of here and he's doing terrible. That's worse than knowing not even know where he is. I don't know. I'm gonna try to find him again and try to get him back into the fold before I say anything to the grandma. Get her hopes up.
Good. Head on off with something in mind, and as you look out at Landron,
I kind of asked Keptis, I'm like, do you think I did the right thing there? And I tried to, I don't want to make it worse that now she knows he's alive, but he's suffering. I don't know.
There's not really a good way to handle this, but as far as we know, that was him. And
Seems like
even if it wasn't, he never confirmed the other one died. So
I
there's
think
always,
that is him. Yeah, I wanted her to meet him because she would know in a second.
I mean, the way he ran off after you said that
Kind of sure.
kind of
Lends,
feels that way.
lends itself to, yeah. Well, keep our eye open for him. I mean, at least I know what he sort of looks like now. So at least that's an advantage. And I'm always walking around in town. If I see him, maybe he'll leave town. I don't know. But we'll see what happens. So I don't even bother with it though. So that's it. I mean, always just walking around saying hi to my friends, introducing Cactus and Gray. And that's pretty much got a nice rest. I don't know what Tikel's up to. And I don't know what Ray's doing with the Fighter Guild. So I just do my rounds and see if anybody needs any help with anything. Fix a wagon here. Help somebody unload some big stuff there. He just kind of keeps going around town helping stuff because he's big and he's got to lift stuff.
So
These are all halflings, so he kind of, gives a hand where he can.
and everyone's welcome to it. No one really understands more of the finer things going on or the background of what's been transpiring. So everyone you meet is open and greeting you as much as they always have. But it's a rough sort of morning just for Takel. Takel, you're sort of in this deep sort of sweat and sort of panic. You're going through this sort of waking up now with the walls sort of this drip of condensation, this familiar black stone just covered in mildew. This sort of flash of a time you thought long past, you're reliving in your dream. You smell the scent of copper and scorched flesh. You know this place. You can't wake up, though, from this nightmare, as you try to. You hear chains and footsteps on the wet stone approach. You hear him say, it doesn't help when you don't understand your importance. But I am going to show you. The others are just meant for other things, Takel. Don't squirm as you struggle against the chains. He looks down at you, and you see his elvish features. Almost drow-like. But he's a bit more graceful. His clothes and attire, extremely expensive, a mix of purple and blue and gold, embroidered with glyphs that flicker like crawling spiders. You are the beginning of something important. The dwarves, they're warforged. Time that needs to return. The gnomes tinker with things long past, their clockworks, just remnants of their former glory. You will awaken what we need to discover to bring it all together. We should be honored. While others squabble for scraps, we are going to create a new future. Do you remember what you said to him, Takel, in those moments?
Well, being a kid, I think like listening to that, I just would have been like, no, please, no, it hurts.
I know it hurts now, but you are going to be strong enough to endure the pain. Patience, trust me. I do not hate you. Them, I
I just
don't
want to see
even.
my parents again.
You will, trust me. Not only will you see them, but they will see you as something, the future. The drow themselves squabble for such petty things. An empire of what? Human sacrifice. For what? For power. Power. They don't know even what they are reaching out towards. But you and I have a vision. And I promise you, the other. And you just hear screams in the background. Their pains will give life, purpose to the suffering. You see green flames on the torches ignite. Now just remain calm. You have a long night. And he pulls out a very iconic bead of stone and light. This is the ticket to our future. And I know, and you see the bodies now on the floor. Unlike them, they did not have what I have given you. The arm will protect you from the voices. It will be up to you soon to control it. And soon, perhaps both of us. And as he starts to slowly move the orb towards you, wake up in a sweat, wake up in a panic, and painful remembering of a time you wished was past.
Takel wakes up. He's in that sweat, and he just remembering that. I think he'll get up, but then he'll probably just get up and he'll just start punching the he'll punch a table, and like I want him to like punch it and break it, and just like anger and just yelling as loud as he can.
Start tearing the room apart.
Yeah.
Break tables, you throw books, things you've been tinkering on recently just mean nothing in this moment. Just get thrown across the room. You even grasp without realizing stools lament in your hand.
Friends, are you there?
Shouts. Hear a faint whisper. You can talk briefly. Too far. Wish to speak.
Yes. Yes, I wish to speak.
As your mind falls back for a moment, you find yourself in a dark chamber with the balcony that once overlooked the battle between good, evil. feel almost like you're back in the Underdark as you hear water dripping. I'm sorry, my friend. You have gotten a little too far for me to just speak with. I thought I would have seen you sooner, but it seems you've taken a detour from Manteldetter.
I want to go back and go to Mantelderer. The people I travel with, they wanted to get back to the surface, so I thought I would understand my capabilities a little more before I returned.
But I think it is getting a little more difficult for me to communicate in this time. You see, the other stone has changed ownership. Remaining here still in Mantelderer, but how can I help you?
I will return to get the other stone, but I just had a few questions to ask you.
Ask away.
This Solanoski you talked about, you called me. Is that who I am or who I'm supposed to be?
Solanaski was a grand and powerful wizard who created that stone. The original owner. I see a lot of him in you. I call you that when I think you are on the cusp of a similar thinking that he once shared.
Is it? And he kind of looks at the stone. I wasn't given this stone. I didn't choose it. Somebody forced it upon me. Forced this whole thing upon me as he motions to the arm. I want to understand more of it. The person who did this to me is within my grasp. And I want to understand it. Because he said that me and him will do something great. But I don't want to do anything with him. I want to understand more of what I can do.
Eyes narrow. Make an insight check. Man, you guys are rolling real. on these
Yeah.
insight checks.
Yeah.
Happens.
My time is
That's rigged.
limited, but I can promise you that I can tell you everything you wish to know. I feel it is a bit important that I help you. I assist you in a way that expedites your return, so I'll do my best. Ask away.
Do I have the power to stop the one who gave me this?
Power locked within that stone is almost infinite. The living metal grafted onto your prosthetic has allowed you to withstand it. Difficult to imagine one singular mind capable of harnessing the stone without tremendous practice in the arcane. You yourself are skilled, but Zelanaski was legendary. As for, are you capable of slaying someone you hate? Aren't we all? capable of such vengeance, especially upon those who most deserve it. I think you are quite capable, especially with those you travel with.
Can you help me learn to unlock the power? You said Solonoski was grand at it. I want to be able to do what he can.
So did I at one time. But in the end,
Maybe
even he understood some powers not meant to be wielded by one person.
maybe not one person, but you and me.
I will help you unlock the stone's true potential. But as I mentioned before, full sort of. Your time will run thin unless you get the second stone. They sort of complete each other in a way that helps balance. If you were to start unlocking the stone as you've seen before, giving control to it can be chaotic. It helped you against Suctmoy, but it almost all but destroyed you in Blingdenstone.
Yeah.
I can help you peel back a layer, allowing you to push the bounds of it. But not only will it be temporary, I cannot guarantee that you will find it easy to swim back to the surface.
But I will. I will swim back to the surface. I will be back. That I can.
A sort of confidence with it that he acknowledges. I believe you would swim through fathoms to breathe free air again. I will say you should be mindful, however, going against such a sorcerer. You are practiced in your realm. He is dangerous in his. And your troop of adventuring merry men have done well. I have kept a slight watch when I can. You go to a place with no mercy. Worse than mercy. Death would be pleasant if you were to fall and remain alive. So do me a favor. Just make sure you're all on the same page.
I will. I will. And I won't lose anybody else. I've lost too many people as it is.
Is there anything else you wish to ask of me? I do feel that I am being tapped on again.
No, not right now.
When the time comes, you will feel an opportunity to pierce into the stone. Just remember to swim as fast as you can.
I will.
See the figure stand up tall in its dark burgundy robes, disappearing into the shadow as you are left in the chamber for just a moment before fading back to the tavern of the Brick Inn where you've been staying.
And I think I'm just gonna like take a huge breath in, just a deep breath. Breathe out, and then kind of just start picking up everything again. Trying to clean up what I did.
Door gets kicked down, and you immediately prepare yourself for combat, as you see a turtle says, just kick your door down. There's a vampire back! I heard a ruckus! Where is he?
No, we're fine. I'm fine.
And throws holy water at your face. No, they told me that would work.
I'm
Alright.
not a vampire.
Alright. And he closes the door, makes his way out, starts heading downstairs.
Oh, well, I'm awake now.
So, after a couple of hours of travel, after a couple more hours of time in Landron, at some point, you guys have to discuss or confer what your future looks like. So, I ask you guys one last time before we potentially wrap things up. What do you guys want to do?
I wouldn't be opposed to adventuring in the future. Seems like a well-rounded cast of individuals you got yourself here.
Pet.
I think I'm good.
Well, I don't really have much to just I go do my rounds and hang out, and whoever needs me, it's kind of it. So if not, I'm back at the inn and I'm eating, I'm drinking, and
Since
staying
apparently
hydrated.
I didn't start with one, can you tell me how much a healer's kit is?
You have one.
It didn't give me one, and I had nothing cool.
You have one.
You just don't see it yet.
I mean, my whole sheet is all fucked up because I tried doing some of it on my phone, and Roll20 fucking hates mobile.
The DM is telling you you have one.
I believe you. Thank you.
When the race
Yeah, I
starts,
think
run really fast. Alright, Orga, go ahead.
No, I just bought one down the street like a couple sessions ago. So you're in the right place if you can't find one.
Got a healer's kit. Orga's traveling around. Sakel, anything in particular?
Not that I really know of right now. Besides just some tinkering.
A couple things then. Mr. Orga, your armor, your plate armor, by the way, updated the card because I think there was a little confusion. So the original one said attunement. +1 plate armor does not require attunement. So,
No, I was going to talk to Kel about using the. I don't know if I can or not, but the
That's
other armor.
that's fine. I'm just letting you know that your current armor did not require an attunement slot. Okay.
Oh, I didn't think it did.
Okay.
The only thing that I have attuned was I only used one, I think, and that's the hammer.
Okay.
And maybe the Dawnstone.
Dawnstone doesn't require attunement.
And the only thing I use that's attuned is the hammer.
also have the card for the Steelbound Cloak. Cal. I would imagine with your last time using your identity identify spell, you now have full access to the Steelbound Cloak.
Okay.
So with that and a new day arising, potentially some conversations might need to be had, but that's where we're gonna end it. Thanks for joining us on the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed that. It was a fun game. Lots of different things, combat, social encounters, thieving, very poor insight checks, but overall we have a lot more story to get done. Check out, please, our VODs on the YouTube, as I have lost a lot of capabilities now. But there's still a lot of content there. We've got some funny shorts. We've got music from all of the Out of the Abyss adventures we've gone on. We have some for Waterdeep, along with the Waterdeep campaign we're running. There's a couple one-shots in there and some DM videos on breakdowns of the Demon Lord maps, the dungeons we've gone through, and the new one will be out very soon. So a lot of stuff to come. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Peace.
Take care. Peace.
Yep.
Whoa. We take a that.